welcome everybody. We got Mobico with 15 months. Oh my god, thank you so much. We do have in the staging room over here all of the players starting up their pick and ban choices, and a big surprise coming up tonight for us. It's gonna be Tilted Axis. This game is gonna be played on a different map than we're used to. Tilted Axis with that smack in the middle, of course. Ice, we do have it with the ice all around the extremities of the map. We're gonna see them try to go against each other with the navy, with the land. Amazing. Also, good evening, Rauchen, bonsoir monsieur. We got Closing in the house. Hello sir, welcome. Salty Capybara, guten Abend, and welcome ma'am. We do have also Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur. Skiri Minecraft, good afternoon sir, welcome. Eche Gare, hello sir, welcome. We got also All Triangulate, thank you so much for joining, welcome sir. Star Spanky, să trăiești omule, să trăiești, bună seara. Cleozin also picked up that first promotion. Big shout out to the man himself, Cleozin. Good evening, sir. Astion, hello, welcome. Looking at the team rosters over here, we do have Tardigraade with Tearty, GoodShoot, and Mr.P coming up tonight for Salt, Chili, and Pepper. On the other side, on Chacun Pour Soi, we got FizzLePoisson, CCpyro, Exvupur, and the Kid showing up on their rosters. In the active ban phase, as you can see over here to the top right part of the screen, we do have Japan taken out, Kublai taken out, Basil II, and Portugal. Two more to go, and we're gonna need to see what the players will choose here. Tilted Axis is indeed very rare to see it being played, and of course that's one of the things that I do definitely want to see how this is gonna go. Looking at who's banning over here, Tardigraade is gonna be banning for Salt, Chili, and Pepper, while we do have Kid actually banning for Chacun Pour Soi. If I do remember also correctly, Chacun Pour Soi means everybody for himself or something like that. Everyone for himself. So we might actually see them play, well, not really in a team environment, but I think they're still gonna do it. I think the name doesn't actually do them justice over here. Of course, it looks like in the ban phase they did go for the fifth one. Teddy Roosevelt coming up as the fifth choice, and we do have one more to go over here in the sixth choice. Carl Marks, good evening sir. I've never seen a game on this map. Oh, it is gonna be awesome, by the way. I like all of the time the games on Tilted Axis are gonna be quite interesting to watch. It's hard to play though. That's one of the things that I definitely want to point out. It's very hard to play. It's not an easy map to go for. You need to nail the options that you're gonna have for your spawn, and you need to make the best out of your spawn somehow. And of course that means you most of the time you're gonna need adaptable civilizations. You're probably gonna need navals. That's one of the reasons they did take out a lot of the navals over here with Japan, Kublai, Portugal, and Norway coming up in the ban phase. We still have Dido. You can see they picked up Philip II Victoria. They went for the double Ingle Slam. We got Kid going for Victoria, Exvupur going for Eleanor of Aquitaine, England, and then Tearty is gonna go for Dido. Whew. Oh man, the heat is starting to be a little bit too much over here. We got 4 amazing civilizations coming up. I do believe England and Eleanor might actually have those bonuses a little bit earlier than we're gonna see on Spain. We do have to see when they're gonna end up with their cartography, what they're gonna do, and of course what kind of proximity they have next to each other. Yesterday you've seen Victoria managed to take down Portugal, so definitely it's still a very strong civilization. I do have to point out 57 Fan did play very well when it came down to the admirals and everything, and he did manage to keep enough gold to upgrade his units, even if he didn't have mercenaries. Also, let's see, that was fast indeed. They know what they want to do. That's what it's happening over. That's what's happening. I do also want to point out we did have a few results here. Chacun Pour Soi did manage to win against Tuvu Monkili. We did have Salt, Chili, and Pepper unfortunately losing to CPB, that's Shah Special Battleships. We've seen the boys quite a few times here on the stream, and I do believe we actually saw Salt, Chili, and Pepper also lose against the Steak Company. The Steak was too strong, too juicy over there, and managed to get the win. You do see they went for Rome as the 7th ban, and 3 more bans to go from for the game. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, coming up next, and of course 2 more choices are separating us from knowing the answer. It's very unusual to see something like Russia on this map, even though the last time we've seen Tilted Access, we did see actually Russia on this map, and it did do quite well. I believe it was against Odela de Lirel, if I'm not mistaken. Was it actually that game? Odela de Lirel going against somebody? I think so, right? I remember Chemik was playing on Eleanor, England. On Japan. Sorry, on Japan. No, sorry. Fighting against Japan. Who was it? Eleanor, England? Did I say that right? I think it was Eleanor, England. I remember he had Sea Dogs, so it should have been. Yeah, anyway. Yep, there we go. That's my Discord indeed. I don't have the Discord link. Could someone send it to me? Yep, that is my Discord link. Welcome, sir, to my Discord. Good evening. Hello there. I do hope you're going to have a good time there. We do have quite a few things that are going on. Oh, everybody say hi to Cleosin. Hello. Big hugs. Okay, we got Lotaro coming up in the 9th ban. Of course, we only have one single civilization that is automatically banned in the competition. That's Babylon. Everyone else is up for grabs, and one of the reasons that you do see Lotaro picking up bans here. We haven't seen that much Mali being played on this map, but we have seen Canada being tried out. Anyway, it does look like we're gonna have Coupe. Oh my god, Tilted Access and Coupe in the same game. They took out Cynthia in the nice choice, and Catherine de Medici totally forgot about Coupe. Wait, Coupe is banned? No, how is Coupe banned? No, Coupe banned? Coupe is banned? So Kublai can't chant. How is it he banned? Is he banned on another? Oh, right, the second ban. Okay, got it. Man, my heart jumped over there. Yeah, you're right, Rafifi, you're right. Coupe was banned. Oh my god, I was like, oh no, how is this? Is he automatically banned and I didn't get the memo? No, that can't be. Anyway, CCpyro going for Kublai Khan China. Of course, GoodShoot is going to come up next with the choices. And Mr.P is going to need to finish up those choices for salt, chili, and pepper. They now have Dido and Philip II on their team. They do need some more simmers. And GoodShoot is going to go for Khmer. Not a bad choice. I do believe GoodShoot was the only one that we actually saw getting that awesome red coat timing going and taking out an opponent of his. I believe it was Rome on the receiving end of that hate. And yeah, Mr. P is gonna go for Pedro. This is extremely surprising coming up on this map. I love it because we might actually see some Minas Gerais on the map, and this is gonna be amazing. But at the same time, I'm a bit worried he's not gonna have a lot of rainforest to develop his empire in. We do need to see what's gonna happen, what's gonna be his play. FizzLePoisson is gonna go for Pacachuti. We do have Inca coming up next, and of course, we do need to see what that's gonna be looking like. With Pacachuti being in the game, it usually does spawn next to the mountains, and of course we do need to see Pedro spawning next to those rainforests. I hope he's gonna have a lot of mountains. Like, to my memory, I don't actually remember that many spawns of Tilted Access with a lot of mountains. Most of the time it's gonna be quite hilly. You're gonna have a few rivers and a lot of little islands everywhere. I don't remember it being that hard on way. Did he switch to Peter? Oh, he actually switched with Peter? Okay, I mean, this is surprising, but we'll see. I do hope it's gonna be good for them. I do wanna take a look over here really quickly in the CivFR channels in the reporting screen. Let's actually take a look at what's going on over here. Let me see. Was it Odela de Lirel was playing against somebody on the Tilted Access map, and I don't remember who. Oh, right, yeah, Chacun Pour Soi versus Odela de Lirel. So yeah, they did play against each other. So Tilted Access looks to be like a favored map from Chacun Pour Soi, and we did have Chemikus on Eleanor, England. Oh, yes, there we go. So I did remember correctly. Scar on Norway, we did have Hashke on Khmer, and so on and so forth. Okay, very nice. Now we're gonna get to ready up, and we do need to see what's going on here. Okay, so let's see them switching their civilizations in the correct places. Tearty is gonna go for Philip II. We got the CCpyro, Eleanor France, Eleanor England, sorry. Exvupur is gonna be on Victoria, Tardigraade on Jayavarman the 7th, FizzLePoisson on Peter, then GoodShoot is gonna be on Dido, Mr.P on Pedro II, and then Kid on Kublai Khan, China. They are asking for guaranteed strategic resources. They're putting the plus in, and I do hope we're gonna start this soon. Of course, BBS wonders are taken off. World Age New, religious classical definitions. Okay, CCpyro is also asking the casters to check for BBS wonders. It's an auto remap early. Okay. Sounds like Paka the cutie. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like a cat name indeed. Oh wait, it's just a stick. Come on, stick. You can do a stick. Come on, stick. Press the button, stick. You can do it, stick. Do it. Do it. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I need to put it up. Let me actually put it up right here. Map, tilted axis. I got a bit confused over there because it started loading without actually seeing stick reading up, and that means I might actually not have a connection with him, which is kind of bad. It's very bad, and I do hope it's not gonna mess up the game any time soon. But anyway, I might need to we'll see. Maybe I get the connection back and I can talk with him. I do hope it's gonna be fine. Fizz the fish. Okay, so is this gonna be okay? Whew. It actually loaded in, and we got a drop. Okay. I do remember I actually watched everybody, and I did have ping to everybody. So I don't know why this is happening. My 2 cents on this is because of the mods. You know, there's the Pepega mods in the game, like those ones that give you like the, what are they? Wait, did they take them out? I think they took them out. Oh, okay, that's so good. Okay, no more Pepega mods in the game. Whew. Okay, then I don't know. I am at a loss. Scout Cat? Shouldn't be. But anyway, sample size isn't that high. I show my experience with the tons of a little bit. On tilted axis especially, or usually with Russia, because Russia usually does have very good spawns. I think Tundra basics on this map aren't as good. Yeah, they're not. There's way too little Tundra to make most of the time a worth environment for them. But I do have to point out, usually Russia can develop its empires quite easily in the grassland, so it shouldn't be that problematic. I don't see it though. I really don't see it in the oh wait, is it gonna be on a tiny island? I don't FizzLePoisson, where's the fizz? Oh no, it's not here. Oh yeah, it is here. Okay, so he's gonna have like a tiny island to the southwest and he will need to settle on. Okay, I mean, not that bad, but not that great either. Definitely he's gonna have quite an interesting time over here with the island for himself. You know, it can happen. I can't say it's that bad of a spawn. He does have his 1-3s deer tiles in the capital. That's going to turn into a 1-4. Multiple copper tiles, a sheep tile, horses for some extra food on the east. Okay, you on this map you kind of need to understand you're going to need to go into harbors anyway. So, you got to do what you got to do. Yeah, looking at the north over here, we do need to see also Exvupur with England. England Victoria, by the looks of it, is not going to have a continent split. That's unfortunate. It is what it is. And he will need to somehow deal with Pedro II. Pedro is in the south part, and he does have a lot of rainforest. I actually very much like the land over here for Pedro. A lot of rainforest for him to develop his campuses, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get some theater squares over here to go along with it. We do need to see how this spawn will be developed. Of course, I do have to also point out, usually on the tilted axis map, you have quite how do you call it? Yeah, you do have quite fast game going. It's the caravel timing most of the time that's gonna nail you. So I'm pretty sure this is gonna be one of this might be one of those. We do need to see how this will come up. Give me a second. I was trying to find something over here on my phone. Okay, there we go. I need to plug it in. Okay, there we go. There we go. So looking at what's going on over here, coming up next in the south, we do have Kublai, China, Beijing, with the scout coming up in 3 turns. Looks like he is gonna have an easy +3 campus in the mountains to the northwest, where he does also have an iron tile that he needs to somehow settle. Do need to figure out if he's actually gonna want to be there, or if he wants to go somewhere else, like plant that campus somewhere else. We've seen Kublai and China quite a bit, most of the time go for his commercials as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna just go totally ignore the campuses and try to go for the commercials at the beginning. He actually has the bug. Bug ADH, magana voir, vir la draft. I mean, I don't think they can actually wait for turn 8 if he has ATH bug, like the UI bug. UI bug doesn't get better, you know. Anyway, coming up next. Okay, we do have a GoodShoot with Phoenicia to the top right part of the map. That's going to be in the direct position against Exvupur. They will get to fight each other on the coast over here, with Granada being in the middle. Looks like the city of Tyre will get a 2-2 base to work, and quite a few other 2-2s over here to the west side. And looks like they are waiting for turn 8 for some reason. I don't know. Okay. I'm not sure what's happening. Anyway, we'll see. Looking at the southeast, on the coast, we do have Madrid. Madrid will have a continent split, which is gonna be quite powerful. If he does manage to settle that city to the northwest between the mountains, it's gonna take a while, and this is gonna be a bit of a concern. He's gonna have, when he gets there, he's gonna have a lot of food to increase the population very quickly, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be much better than the southeast. It's just a number of tiles that you actually need to go for to settle that city there. Of course, being on the coast over here will allow him to actually trade a little bit later with GoodShoot. They do have open land over here to the north of Tsingy de Bemaraja. There's a 1-tile passageway that they could trade through. In the southeast, there's still 1-tile passage over there next to the mountains. Tardigraade is gonna be to the south of Spain, and that's gonna be a big economy for them. They will probably get to just allow Tardigraade over here to sim. Doesn't look like she's gonna have any kind of opponent next to her, and Ikil is gonna be a wonder for the development of her empire. She does have a stone tile to settle on the southwest, that cattle tile in the capital. Very nice, by the way, getting a cattle tile. How did he? Oh, I see. She probably moved from one of the tiles across the river to get on that cattle tile. It's just the game is not showing us this in the correct position. You see how the unit is actually, how to say, position to go to the southwest, when it needs to be, totally different. Anyway, good evening, Bex. Hello there, boa tarde. We have Brazil today. Yes, we do. Today we celebrate Independence Day. Hey, congratulations. Happy celebrations there. Well, we do have, as you can see, all of them actually starting up their scouting. Of course, I do see there are 4 civilizations on the left side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 civilizations on the left side of the screen, with only 3 of them on the right side. This is going to be a bit of a problem. Wait, can teammates use city center canals? No, they cannot. If you're no, they cannot pass through the city, and of course, if you put a city, for example, over here on the 1-2, your allies cannot pass through it. No, that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Also, good evening, small soldiers. Hello there, sir. It looks like we're gonna need to wait for them to actually go for the next turns over here. We might actually see them dissing a few times. Well, we'll see. Some of them had extra mods on, some of them didn't. Some mods were activated, some didn't. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this. We do have Rio de Janeiro with scouts coming out. I do see, of course, Beijing also coming up with scouts, and on Beijing, I do have to point out the majority of the good land is going to be on the east side. I do believe he's probably going to stay quite close to the mountains. He has multiple +3 campuses that he could work here, and that's going to be a good addition to his commercials, and probably is going to go for a few theater squares. Being so close to Eleanor of Aquitaine will allow him to get some trade outs going, and I do notice, okay, they need to relobby here. They need to relog it because they have, for some reason, I don't know why they had the bug. I'm pretty sure everybody did ready up there, so I don't know why it happened. It is what it is. We're gonna have a quick relobby here. Well, just as we know, we're gonna have one remap token per each team, and they're gonna get until turn 8 to actually use it or not. We'll see if they want to go for one. Well, I'm gonna need to see what's going on there. How long have I been playing the Civilization series? Oh my god, way too long. That's way too long. Since the third or fourth, I don't remember if it was the third or the fourth edition. A long time ago. Like, I clearly remember the fourth one because of the extra units that you had and so on and so forth, and I got to play it with friends. Then the fifth one, I didn't actually get to play with friends, but I did play it a lot. It was just one of those things that you would just start up and, you know, just chill, pass the time, try to develop your empire here, and so on and so forth. And then but I never actually tried to go for, like, before the multiplayer. This was well before the multiplayer. I always enjoyed, you know, just chilling and playing, not actually going for, oh my god, a victory. I just wanted to develop the land the best I could, and try to make the most out of whatever I had, rather than oh my god, finishing the game and so on. So you know, just passing time, enjoying the time I had in the game. But then I entered the multiplayer community in Civ 6, and everything changed. Everything changed. Probably one of the reasons that I don't understand quite good the players that just enjoy playing the game, you know, in a non-competitive fashion. I did that for quite some time, so I do know how it is. Hello, Frosty Unicorn. Good evening, sir, and welcome. How long have you been playing, by the way, the Small Soldiers? Civ 6, of course, or Civ in general, actually. Oh, 4 weeks. Hey, welcome. It's gonna take quite a bit of time, but I do hope you're gonna enjoy your time with Civ 6 in general. It's a very, very well-made game. Been playing Civ for 4 months, I think. Oh, nice. Let me actually try to figure out where the links are over here. I do remember somebody being the host. Okay, there we go. I think I found the host. Give me a second. Wait. Oh, there we go. Found it. Restart Simulator to be finished 2 games in 4 weeks. Well, yeah, that's how it is. Sometimes you do want a different start. You blame the start, you blame the opening that you made on the start, and so on and so forth. But a lot of the times it's good to just keep on playing and see where it goes. Even though you're not gonna get everything that you want to get from the game, you're still gonna get some. You didn't get the best opening? No problem. Build an army. Anybody can put down an encampment, get some strategic resources going. Take over your opponent's empire. Bam! You know? Easy peasy. Finish 2 games in 4 weeks. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Very rarely we see, even in the multiplayer games, actually the games finishing like to a victory condition. Most of the time the players will realize, oh, we don't have any chance, we don't have any win conditions, so they're gonna concede the game to their opponents. Yesterday it was quite amazing that we saw one second. It was quite amazing that we saw a victory condition. Wait, okay, there we go. Closing put up a question in my general chat to react with the flag of our country to see where we all come from, and I was trying to figure out what, you know, where's the flag? Well, how is it called? Russia with the diplomatic or Khmer? It was Russia. Russia managed to put the victory in. Oh, it was amazing. They managed to get a full perfect Congress, and they managed to get those points, the 5 points they needed. They had already 15 with Statue of Liberty, with Potala Palace, with Mahabodhi Temple, and 2 congresses. So then, bam, got the last one and pushed it through. And then, well, victory condition activated, and that was it. For Ryotsun, it's baguette country, yeah. We're in the baguette community right now. We do stream a lot, or at least I do stream a lot from the French community. It's amazing, by the way, to see so many games being played out, and I do love to see them evolve. Give me a second, I'm just gonna quickly rejoin. There we go. Aztec did die. No, the Aztec team, no. The Aztec did die. They couldn't get the Diplo favor points anymore. So the next Congress after Aztec died, they just lost. Yeah. Yeah, the Aztec dying over there was the problem. I think the final nail in the coffin. But to be fair, it wasn't that easy for him to stay alive in that situation anyway. I think baguette is a pretty good answer to my question. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Because Ryotsun put baguette as a response to that question. Yeah, it is.
First upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Well, we're loading back into that map. We were turn 2, going into turn 3. I'm pretty sure the players will try to scout more around them. It doesn't look like immediately they would want a remap, but I do want to point out Brazil over here with England is going to have a bit of a hard time. He's also going to need to go against Kublai China full on the south, so it's not going to be an easy time for him. With Russia on the coast being relatively free sim on the west side, he's not going to actually go against anybody at the beginning of the game. Maybe we will see some caravels later on. Maybe we'll see some fleets to go trade with England to the north. Other than that, I don't think it's going to be that big of a skirmish. What I do see is a GoodShoot with Spain needing to get those trade routes going between them, and I'm pretty sure Phoenicia over here is going to try to use his one-tile chokes to develop his empire to the east side and not really allow, well, I guess he could put a connection city over here in the southeast of Tyre on that one tile. And he does have a decent amount of land to settle on the south as well. I was thinking just purely from a tactical perspective, especially with the information that we have more information than them. We see the map, we see how it looks like, we see the possible actions of their opponents. He does not know that. He's probably not gonna know until turn 8. Now we do have Manchester to his north. Maybe Mr.P is going there, and maybe he will figure out the scout. He's gonna come towards the south at the same time. So maybe he's gonna find out. couldn't hold the Victoria and Dido on the sea, and Khmer and Dido on the land. Too much science production and mainly gold, but Russia stood protected. Yeah, they were dying. So if they didn't win on that Congress, they would have died, full died. There were tanks, tank armies, artillery armies coming against them, planes. I don't think there was a possibility for them to remain alive. Fangario, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello. Looking at Tardigraade, she is gonna have that extra. Wait, what? TGS. What's TGS? Wait, are they talking about another UI bug? I'm curious. What is this? Another one? How is that even possible? Wow. Okay. That's weird. Anyway, maybe somebody has. Oh, they don't see Kid in. Oh, I see. They don't see Kublai Khan China. I see. Okay, still have. Toujours, still have. Okay, TGS is toujours. I was thinking maybe it's toujours, but I didn't. Well, I wasn't sure about it. Anyway, we might actually see a new relobby at turn 8 if they want to go for a new map. And looking at what's going on here, England did manage to get Eleanor and did manage to get the 2 scouts going to the northeast. London is going to be on a 2-1 tile. Didn't actually go for the rise tile, a bit surprising. He's also going to get the 3-1-1 fish to work quite soon, and I do see a settler coming up in 6. I do notice he's going to have the freshwater from that 1 tile river, and I'm pretty sure the land to the south is going to be much more valuable. A lot more chops in the hills than the one to the northeast. You can see he's going to need to improve those horses to make it viable. We do have to the northwest some mountain tiles to develop his empire in, and from what I can see, I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to fight on land against China if he really wants to take it. Oh wait, whoa, no, they're allies against Brazil, if they want to take him out really quickly. Brazil is not well known as a civilization to be aggressive at the beginning, but it can be aggressive at the beginning. Especially with some horses, we might see Brazil over here get crazy. In the meantime, we're going to need to find out how Mr.P is going to try to play this. There are multiple ways of playing and opening with Brazil, some better than the others, but most of the time in these kinds of situations, you do have a few problems figuring out which is best. We've seen Faith Brazil, we've seen Preserve Brazil, we've seen normal Theater Square Brazil, Campus Brazil, and so on. There are quite a few possibilities for it to be amazing. One of the things that is really undervalued here is the Earth Goddess, I would say. Earth Goddess is amazing when it comes to Brazil because it does turn his rainforest into a breathtaking appeal, and of course you're gonna see that extra appeal giving him that nice and juicy faith. Since you're not that incentivized to chop the rainforest because you want its adjacency, you do want most of the time that extra appeal on it. And that's why preserves mix very well with this. Anyway, we do have a remap vote going on, and I did want to ask you what is going on. So submissions have been closed on the prediction on how many remaps. We do have none coming up over here, 42%. It looks like 48% went for the 1, and only 10% went for the 2. Okay, interesting. What do you think, guys? Is this gonna be remap or no remap? Because they're thinking about this. They're really thinking about this. And I gotta point out, if they don't go for it, as in if they don't, yeah, they're gonna go for it. Okay. So I think it's gonna be a full relobby. One of them did. Hello, Video Monster. Good evening. Good evening, sir. Hello there, sir. Wait. Yeah, relobby. I think relobby. Yeah. I need to figure out the new lobby. Ah, there we go. Ah, no more Pepega mods. Okay. I think at the beginning, some having Pepega mods, some not having, some joining but not joining, but not killing their game, and then restarting and so on, did cause a few issues. That's unfortunate, but it happens, and we've seen it multiple times that it happens. I really hope somebody doesn't have like beta mode on or something. Okay, just one more player to come in, and then we're switching. We're switching. There we go. Okay. We should have everybody with a ping. Oh, wait, I did join. I don't know why I was doubling. Where all Pepega pushes, no red coats, no minas. I know, right? No minas, no red coats. That indeed, we might actually see. We might actually see some of those this time. Red coats, I haven't actually noticed a big continent for them, but I did notice England is gonna need to fight Dido on the seas, and we might see those Bidens come against him quite early in the game. While of course he might be pressured on the land by Brazil. Brazil is kind of far away from China. It kind of looks like it's gonna take a while for the Chinese units to get up there. That might be a problem. That might be a problem. Well, this is taking some time. Is this starting or a re-lobby? Hello there, CivCon. They just went for a remap, one remap, but they still have a remap token or somebody. I'm not sure exactly who, and this is taking way too long to get host information. Okay, I think I need to make my own lobby because this is way too long. Give me a second. Okay, now let's go for this. Or maybe I try to join through somebody else. Join a room, retrieving host information. Ah, come on, man. Maybe this? Yeah, let's see. Now I get connection. Okay, one sec. But I did go through that next step, you know, like I'm trying to join through another player. Oh no, the lobby is killed. Anyway. I disconnected them 5 times yesterday before getting a game on. Oh yeah, it happens. It does happen sometimes. No, the Zeven Provincian. Yes, that is actually quite a concern. No, the Zevens, like really? Wait, what happened here? Let me see what Stick is doing on his stream. What if he was taking like Stick Moo? The Hypostas, we did see. Wait, yesterday or the day before, we did see the Hypostas actually coming up. We had Mioel play against his opponents over there with the Hypostas. Who was it? Who was it? Who was it? I know it was Hans on one of the teams, but I don't remember the name of the team. I need to actually, you know, get some lesson over here. Let me see, who was it? Monkagan. Monkagan. Okay, there we go. And now I'm connecting to players. Okay. Very nice, very nice. Yes, there was a Diplo victory yesterday. Yes, we did have a Diplo victory yesterday. Hey, why can't I join? Nah, whatever. Yes, I'm gonna need to wait for everybody to join and then rejoin, and maybe there is somebody on the random slot that I don't see. It is what it is. A video monster, I have over 3,500 hours of gameplay in Civ 6, but haven't played a single MP game. I'm even not sure where to start, to be honest. Are there some dedicated servers? We're playing on, so we use Discord to coordinate most of the time. You're gonna have on Discord a few staging rooms on CPL, for example. I think it's it's this one, discord.gg.cpl, I believe it's this. And after you get to log in to register and so on and so forth, you're gonna see. Let me reconnect really quickly. You're gonna see a few staging rooms for novices, for normal ones, for private rooms, for teamers, for FFAs. It kind of depends, and you just select where you wanna be, what you wanna play, and the more players, just wait for enough players to actually join the lobby over there, and that's it. The server now for MP suck. I wouldn't say that. It kind of depends with how many people were playing and from where. Wait, do I not see the host? Wait, is this happening? Is this real life? Does he not have a name? Kick W. So if you do have, for example, a few things to consider, if you do take care of a few things beforehand, before you start playing, I'm pretty sure you're gonna have a good time. Wait. Okay, so we're gonna switch host to Tearty, I believe. Okay. It is what it is. With much pleasure. Okay, coming back on the MP subject. First of all, you would need to realize that closer the players are, the much better connection you're gonna have with them. Civ is a game that does allow you to play on multiple continents, and we do have actually quite a few games played on multiple continents. It's not that uncommon, but sometimes there are quite a few problems with connectivity between multiple continents, and of course the players just cannot be stable enough. It is a bit frustrating because it does tend to break the game and so on and so forth, so the players are trying to stay away from it. At the same time, if you do manage to get a game going, you should realize that you have to have the same mods with all of your players in the same game. Really, that's a must. You really have to have all of the mods in the same game, and not only activated, but in your workshop. So if you have like extra mods in your workshop subscribe to, you should unsubscribe from them when you actually start the game, and resubscribe if you start the game with different mods. It's the best practice on this side, and one of the reasons there are multiple problems coming up with the games. If there are players having other mods activated while they are coming up in the game that doesn't actually require those mods, or doesn't have those mods activated the host side, it might cause some conflicts. We don't know why. It's just, it is what it is. It shouldn't, like, honestly, it shouldn't matter, but it does. So yeah, we learned to try to stay away from that, and ask the players to have only the mods, you know, that need to be activated and subscribe to, and so on. That's it. Finances made the multiplayer segment of a game a total mess. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say I share fully that opinion. It's one of the few games that allows you to play on multiple continents. You can't say that of any other game. Tell me a game that does allow you to play decently between continents. StarCraft 2? Come on, let's be honest. Like with the lag between you're not gonna get anywhere. On Counter-Strike, that's not gonna happen. Come on, let's be honest about that also, right? That's not gonna happen. On Valorant, no. Come on, 100+ ping when you're trying to shoot somebody is just not gonna happen. What do we have? Dota. Try doing 5. I would say try doing 5 spells matches when you actually are trying to coordinate with your teammates to nail somebody. It's not gonna happen. None of those are turn-based. There aren't that many turn-based games though. I mean, honestly, EVE Online, yeah, that's a good one. But EVE Online actually has a different way of making its multiplayer. I actually played a lot of EVE Online during my, my time online. I'm actually quite sad that unfortunately I couldn't be active anymore in my corporation, and you know, it is what it is. I think one of my heavy carriers, is that what it's called? I think it was heavy carriers, right? It's outward somewhere. It's I don't know, somewhere in space. Anyway, it is what it is. EVE Online has multiple servers all across the world that are trying to be interconnected, and at the same time. No, wait, no, it doesn't. It does have a problem with the lag. Wait, EVE Online does have a problem with the lag. Like I do remember this quite vividly when people from that didn't have a good connection to the internet, they had big problems even activating their modules, and it wasn't the server side, it was just their side. On the server side it was totally different. If you had the time dilation, it was just insanely bad. Like when you had like thousands of people on the same grid, oh my god, that just like hurt you. One of the reasons I stopped playing it, I got tired of doing 9 hours plus on a single operation that I had to go through. So it's not only that you have to be there, you have to do the preparation beforehand and the preparation afterwards. So like for a single operation, for a single whatever it's called, you had to move there for hours, be on time, be with like coordinate with other people and so on and so forth, and then be there do that operation and then come back on the same way with the others. Like sometimes they were just, you saw people just pop in their ships because honestly it was a much faster way of getting back home, you know. Civ don't have a server, its host and players are change package of information for every turn. Yes, that is true. Shift enter stuff is confusing me with the last thing. Yeah, well, I guess it's fine. Yeah, you just get the hang of it. It's fine. So we do have the new iteration of the map over here. Tilted Access coming up next. Of course, you do see GoodShoot. It's gonna be with Phoenicia in the top left part of the map without that easy connection towards the east side anymore. He's gonna need to settle 2 cities if he actually wants to get his ships on the east side in the middle part of the game, or get all the way around on the west side and come to the south. Of course, he does have England to fight over there, so that might not be that interesting for him. Oh, BBS Wonders. Really? Oh man. There's nothing OP here, but I guess wait, bro, why click on okay, well, I guess we're gonna talk a bit more about the multiplayer and connections all over the map. Okay, more information, nothing expected, then it's corrupt. Nothing, okay. I'm not sure what corrupts means, by the way. Corrupts. Oh, damage. Okay, so like corruption, right? Okay, damage, yeah.
Great beasts of the Stone Age. To man taking his first upright steps, you have come far.
Do I play Hearthstone? I tried it. I didn't actually come anywhere. Like it didn't catch me. Wait, is this? Okay. Okay. Let me see. Crater Lake is fine. What's this? Is this what, the crater one, the desert one? Forgot how it's called. Eye of the Sahara, and then I have Ayoko. It's fine. Okay. Now this map is fine. Gobustan. Actually, it's Gobustan. Okay. And this was Mount Roraima. It's fine. It should be fine. Everything is fine. Maybe before any of the action started. Yes, 5-second energy. It did take us a while to ask him. Oh, PBS wonders. I hope I actually got all of them, right? Yeah, got all of them. Oops, on Halo as well. Okay, so 5 wonders, normal wonders, no BBS wonders. Yep. Okay, so let's see. Brazil is gonna have his rainforest to the north, to the west. I see a lot of mountains for him for those campuses, and from what I can see, he's this time gonna be a bit more protected than the last time from his opponents. It's gonna take a while for him to get to Khmer here to the south, and they are gonna trade with each other quite soon. I think, of course, he's not going to be worried about Russia on the east side. He's probably never going to settle the east that much towards Mohenjo-Daro. He has a lot of land to settle on the west side with rivers and fresh water coming out from lakes. I do also notice in the south we do have Khmer Tardigraade with 3-1 possible settle for her on the sheep tile. I do think it's better than actually going somewhere else, and she can benefit from the fish for some extra food. She can put the holy site to the south next to the river. So all in all, I think this would be a very good choice for her to go for the south. Of course, she could actually get next to the river on that horse tile if you really wanted to. I don't think that's actually worth. Quite a few rivers to develop her empire. Yeah, there we go. She moves for the sheep town. And I do see some mountains in the south. Unfortunately for her, we do have Spain here, and that's going to take away a little bit from the shine of the south here. They will get to trade with each other, which is not bad, but at the same time, they're going to need to split the land. This is why I'm a bit worried about this. Shouldn't be that big of a problem. Yes, tilted axis. We got a tilted axis map. It's Brazil Independence Day today. Also, the sponsor with OnSpotTV casting, is it a different perspective? Why is the tundra in the middle of the map? It's a tilted axis map. Yeah, yes, it's a different type of map. This is how it spawns. Okay, on the south with Spain, you do see he has only one big continent. Ooh, also coastal trade route with Phoenicia. Wait, is this a east versus west? We only saw players from one civilization, except of course FizzLePoisson, which is going to be over here to the northeast of Khmer, east of Brazil. This is a east versus west, isn't it? With Dido over here having a bit of an issue. I need to settle those cities, but I think it should be fine. He has... Oh, wait. Is this a remap according to the CivFR rules? Don't you have like, what, 2 cities or 3 cities before turn something? Did they change the axis? There is barely any tundra and full ice center. No, there is some tundra. No, they didn't change. They didn't change it. It is what it is. It just this one generated a little bit differently than the last ones. Also, good evening, Canomit. Hello there, sir. We do need to see Dido trying to develop his empire over here and on this island. He can settle quite a few cities on the coast, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a hard time. He's gonna have fast time to go on the shipbuilding and get those islands to the southeast and the southwest. He does have quite a few of them to develop his empire in, and it is a question of who's actually gonna get the God of the Sea. It would be amazing if he does manage to get it, because he has so many turtle tiles. Even without God of the Sea, still he's gonna have good tiles to work. From what I noticed, on the east side, he's also gonna have to go through this one tile choke to the north of Kandy and trade some punches with England. The CCpyro is gonna have the city of London with a 2-1 base with a turtle tile to the south, a possible +2 campus over there next to that other turtle on the island. And it does look like he's gonna have freshwater cities, a lot of coast to settle to the northwest and the northeast. Nobody's actually gonna need to nobody's actually going to stop him from settling all that way. They probably don't want to remap. Yeah, it kind of feels like they don't want to remap. Also, welcome back, All Triangle. And yes, we are having Khmer and Dido on the same team, and we were kind of locked. It's unbelievable, right? I think how to say, karma wanted you to really watch this game. It's unbelievable, because we had quite a few problems over here with the games, and we barely got through the first remap. We got like 3 relobbies going on, and now we're seeing them go for turn 2 after those relobbies. And so two more civilizations to the north. We do see Beijing coming up between the mountains, right to the south of England. England doesn't have a continent split, one big continent for him actually, for Exvupur. We do have, of course, a kid over here benefiting from two base underneath his capital, very good mountains to get those campuses in. And I do like that he's gonna have quite a few cities between them. A bit awkward to place those amenities, but I guess we're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna get irrigation and improve them. It doesn't look like he's gonna need to be worried about anything else. Honestly, it's very far. He's very far away from his opponents, and he's not gonna have a land battle anytime soon. One of the big things of tilted axis as it spawns, you can't go from the left to the right. Like, you know, you can't go around the map. The map just ends, and you're gonna fall off a cliff over there. So you gotta be really careful how you're gonna plan this out. Beijing, for example, is the easternmost civilization, and then we have over here Spain coming up with a westernmost civilization. Yes, there are quite a few there are quite a few city-states on the map, and we do need to see who's actually going to benefit from what. I do want to take a look at Bradford really quickly to base multiple tiles to work, two tools, and I do like his fish tiles. A bit awkward that they are so far away from his capital. A good island to the north that he can settle two cities in, and I don't see an easy city-state to take over. Oh, maybe Zanzibar is going to be easy to take over with a few galleys. That's actually not going to be bad for him. That's going to be amazing. Also, Jerusalem on the east side. I guess he's not gonna get two cities, so you know he's gonna have to make one very good one. Like his reefs coming up to the northeast, he's gonna have a +4 campus, and unfortunately he has a lot of desert on the west side. Probably not gonna settle more than one city here. Doesn't have that much food to work with, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna be awkward for him to develop. Let's wait for turn 8 and see if the players do want to go for this. I do also notice Mr.P is gonna see Mount Roraima, and I'm man, I have two predictions to make. Like I need to do more predictions, and maybe, what do you think, guys? Maybe don't do the prediction for who's gonna win this game and just do predictions on little stuff on the game. What do you think? Let's go for a quick poll over here. Let's change it up a little bit. What do you think? Make prediction for who wins. For wins, make small funny predictions. Let's see. What do you think? What do you think? Momika, welcome back. Yes, we're still on the remap turn. Yes, we're still there. We're still there. We're trying to get through this, boys, and we're getting there. We're getting it. It's all good. Anyway, I'm actually really curious. What do you think? Okay, make more small funny predictions. Okay, I got it. We need to make smaller, funnier predictions. Okay. I see turn 8 coming up, and we definitely need to finish that former prediction if we're gonna have a remap or not. Then we're gonna need to see and finish it. I do have in my mind one prediction to go for, and that's gonna be for the Pantheon of Brazil. Then we do need to see who's actually gonna get. I don't think I can't put more than 2 options, by the way. That's actually quite bad. I can't put two more options in the 3 or more options in the predictions. That would have been amazing to actually get, for example, a prediction who's gonna get God of the Sea. That's up to anybody right now, right? Anyway, we do have the vote started up. One of the teams, only one of the teams has a remap token, so we do need to see who's gonna get to vote, or if they're gonna get to vote over here to remap. I don't think so. I don't think they have Y, you know, like a big Y. Yes, it's Russia on the other continent, but Russia can hold his own. Has quite a bit of coast, can expand on the east side, and he's gonna have Upsun or Halo to go there. He just needs to get his shipbuilding going. A bit awkward that he didn't stay on the coast. I'm actually quite surprised he didn't go for the niter tile over there and stay next to the coast. That would have given him quite a nice opportunity to get a fleet out. And you can't, this is a map that you can't really ignore the coast. This is like continents and islands, and you've seen what happened when you ignore the coast. Yesterday, for example, France, Catherine de Medici ignored the coast. He died, you know. At the end of the game, it died. Yeah, 2 wonders close to Russia, Claytor Lake, and we do have Upsunar Hollow, and we got a game going on. Okay, so let's see, close prediction over here, prediction, choose outcome, we go for 1, complete prediction. Now let's see, I really quickly, I want to see if will Brazil pick Earth Goddess. And these are gonna be like yes no's, by the way. I can't really do that much. And we got a really fast one, 1 minute to go for this. I don't even want to reveal Brazil because maybe you catch a glimpse of it. Will Brazil pick Earth Goddess? We do have to talk about the civilizations in order, and we're talking about Tardigraade at the moment with another settler coming up in 3. Looks like she popped one from Angkor Thom. That might have been, that could have been a buy, but it's not a buy. I don't know why she is standing over there with her settler. Did she? I don't know what's happening. Maybe she went a little bit to the north and came back. I don't know. It feels like that settler is just not moving. Wait. Is this happening? Anyway, it's a good position for her to go over there. I'm very curious why the settler did not move on the turn counter. We do have Angkor Thom with a 3-1 base. Does have a 3-1-1 fish to work. I do see she has access to iron and east horses. Okay, so it moved. The settler moved. That was quite surprising. The settler didn't move for so many turns. I need to ask her after the game what happened here, because that was unexpected. Yeah, we would need to see her also get those holy sites down. See her going for animal husbandry. So unfortunately, she's gonna reveal the horses over here, and of course, usually Khmer does like to go for river goddess as a pantheon for that extra amenity, extra faith, adjacency, and the housing next to the rivers. We do have her with quite a few cities to settle on the rivers, north, east, south, west. All of them are going to be quite valuable, and from what I can see, she can actually set up some coastal trade routes at some point with Spain. Just needs to get a city on the coast here, easy peasy on the cocoa tiles or next to it, and I'm pretty sure she's going to have a good time getting that economy going. If you drop a holy site and invest it on your name before you realize it's there, you do get the resource. Yes, you do get the resource. Also, All Triangle is pointing out there's a +6, +8 Artemis for wait, is it 1 and a 2 and a 3? Wait, it's 1 camps and pastures, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, +6. Oh my god, it is a +6 over here on the 2-1. Okay, so she's putting down the holy site, that's it. And I do see her getting those settlers going. Did they buy her a settler? Did they have that much gold that they afforded her to buy a settler? Okay, that feels like amazing, but I doubt it. Anyway, in the north we do have Brazil putting that city to the south. I think you guys have voted, so let's see, what did you guys vote? Yes, no, yes, no. Okay, we got 62 in the yes, 38 in the no. We're gonna see who's gonna get those big points over there. Plantations count as well. Oh, to Artemis. Oh, right. Wait, it's plantations count as well. Let me see. Artemis today. I think I'm confusing it with the creep bonus. Yes, plantations count as well. So you do have crocodile as well. No, is it from here? Oh my god, she put man, she put the holy site exactly on the place she could have put the other one. So that's not gonna count. It's too far. It's 1 tile too far away. It is what it is. Why doesn't he settle his natural wonder on Brazil? That's a good question. He's moving to the south next to those bananas for some 3-2s. I do see, of course, he could have gotten to the north relatively fast on the wheat tile. He can settle a city and benefit from the 1-3-2-2 tile of Mount Roraima. I could have actually gotten that land amazing. But anyway, +4 holy site in the capital of Rio de Janeiro. I'm pretty sure he doesn't need to go for the he did go for the +1 faith for the God King card. A bit unfortunate. It's a bit too much faith here, but I guess he wanted to get it as soon as possible. Does have access to horse tiles in the capital. 2 horse tiles, one to the north, one to the west, and I do see an iron tile coming up over here in the south of Rio de Janeiro. We do have him also with a decent amount of space to the west side. I do see another instance tile that he could settle on the west, and of course in the Sao Paulo, he did settle it on a rice tile, so he gets a bit more food. I'm a bit confused. I think it would have been actually better to stay on the 2-2, but I guess it's fine like this as well. We're gonna need to see what kind of setup he's gonna do for his districts, and of course later on in the game we're gonna have a look at it. We got in the south part of the map Spain coming up with Valencia and Madrid, 2 cities. Between them he has horses and iron to develop in. Fortunately, I think he actually discovered animal husbandry, or did he not? I don't know if he did or not, because the horse tile would block a +4 campus over there for Valencia. It would be quite important for him to benefit from that adjacency. Of course, we're probably gonna have a +4 harbor also to the south of to the north of Valencia, and from what I can see, he's gonna get another settler from Madrid. Tearty is gonna go for a celestial navigation as soon as possible, and he did upgrade 1 fish tile. I would have thought he would have gone for the second one. I don't know why his builder is moving that fast, that far. I thought, yeah, he does have 2 builder charges, and it's very important for him to get a fish tile because, you know, celestial navigation boost. Oh, GoodShoot is gonna get it. Okay, GoodShoot is getting it. He's probably discovering the land. Oh, wait. Hello? Tardigraade? Hello? Is this real life? Why not settle the cocoa? Or on the coast? Like, okay. I was expecting him. So I think he's breaching the fog of war. He wants to discover the coast of Phoenicia. But at the same time, I was thinking that he might actually want to discover Khmer's coast as well. I don't know. We'll see. We do have a war going on here. Russia did start to attack Khmer's defenses. Slinger is trying to valiantly defend that holy site, and it looks like it's going to be quite low in HP. We might actually see that Slinger fall to the scouts. The dogs are fighting in the lands of Angkor Thom, and immediately some reaction over here from Tardigraade. She is trying to get the Slingers out from Angkor Thom and putting the scout probably in the position of that Slinger soon. So she manages to do some do some protecting. We do need to see on Russia coming up with Dance of the Aurora. Looks like with Crater Rake he did get much faster his Pantheon. 2 Lavras coming out from him, and from what I can see, he's gonna get his 30 soon. Dance of the Aurora will allow him to get a lot of faith generation going from his adjacent tundra tiles, flat tundra tiles next to those holy sites. And from what I can see over here, we do have him on 1 great prophet point a turn, with 1 great Brazil. Wow, and Brazil coming up with 1 point a turn. Getting his shrines up, getting more lavras, getting his horses up is going to be important. We do have Khmerian warrior also getting inside of his borders there, and yeah, there we go. Khmer did manage to get back her slinger in the city, and I do see the scout took over that position on that holy site. That holy site is gonna be safe for a little while longer. On St. Petersburg, there is also an iron tile to the south. He's going to benefit from both classical resources that he needs, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be quite interesting to see. Sacred Path Brazil, I know, right? Wait, is it? No, Earth Goddess. Oh, we got it. Really silly question. On console, do you think, do you check Pantheon if you forget which one you choose? Well, yeah. I mean, you should. If you forgot it, yeah, you should. Okay, so prediction. Oh, Gath Anthony, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Okay. Will Brazil pick? Yes. Okay. Complete prediction. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got Phoenicia coming up with those cities. Of course, he's gonna have to settle the copper on the east side. KDY did settle to the north of Tyre, getting a few biomes out to scout the land here, and those coastal trade routes will give him so much gold with Spain. They're not on different continents though, so Spain is not gonna get the double bonus. Well, it is what it is. On the city of Tyre, we do see horse tile to the south, where I do see he improve his turtle tiles, and of course does have an iron tile between his two cities. Does have an island that will allow him to settle another 3 cities from what I can see, one on the copper, one in the north part, and another one next to his warrior. And after that he's 100% going to need to discover shipbuilding so he can expand some more. Good food generation, relatively good production here. He's going to need to play exactly how Dido likes to play, expanding, exterminating. So I do believe these islands are going to be puddle jumps for him to go against later on England. Eleanor here is going to have to fight him. We do have Amfi Yayayokul as an island, as a possible settle over here on the oil tile. He can settle that island and that land and get all of the juicy benefits coming up from the wonder. This wonder usually keeps on exploding and will give him quite a few bonuses. We got London coming up with England. Okay, there we go. Galleys coming up from his cities. Wait, does he not have the card? CCpyro. Oh, he does. Maritime Industries, +1 faith and +1 gold in the capital from the God King card. No Pantheon yet. It's gonna take a while to get there, and of course that's gonna be a bit awkward. Tearty here does have 3 faith a turn. Okay, that's actually important because that means he did manage to get some envoy in a city state. Maybe Yerevan? No. Wait, how is he getting 3? Okay, sure. That's going to be quite important for him to get a Pantheon. Maybe he can snatch God of the Sea, which of course you do see he's going to have a lot of resources to improve. And Valencia will become a great city. He's going to have so many crab tiles that will get improved with that nice and juicy extra gold per turn and extra production. Those are volcano eels. Yes, so yummy. Yes, indeed. On England, we do have him with a horse tile to the northwest. Doesn't look like he's going to have island on the east of Plymouth, getting faster galleys out. And I do see a 4th settler also on the way. He's going to, well, since they are quite far away from each other, they do need to build as many settlers as they can at the beginning of the game. So they are relevant in the mid to late part of the game. There's no continent split on Spain, and Dido is not on a separate continent. No. Actually, Dido could get on the green continent to the south, and then it's going to be a different continent for Spain. But that city is not going to be developed, and it's going to take a while for him to build up those districts. Especially, well, it is what it is. It is what it is. And we got 2 cities China, a bit surprising. We were expecting 3 cities soon. And yeah, there we go. He's going to have another one to the southeast of Beijing. Quite a surprise. He didn't go to the northwest or to the east side, stay between the mountains. But I guess the freshwater from the lake was too exciting. We do have him with a horse tile on the east of Beijing, 3 tiles away, unfortunately. And behind those mountains, it's hard to reach, hard to improve. He does have a builder to the north improving his ship tile, and I do notice he has a clear lack of there is an iron tile to the southwest over here, 3 tiles away from Beijing. He can improve that if he really wants to. It's gonna take a while to get through, and of course we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do. I do also notice he's gonna have to the northwest. To the north of Xi'an over here, some more tiles to improve, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get closer to England to trade with it. Maybe we will see him put a city on the coast on the copper tile. Another one of the reasons that I was surprised we don't see him getting a city on the east. Anyway, he's going to get another settler in 6, and I'm pretty sure he's going to figure out that he will have the opportunity to trade coastally with his teammate here. We do not have him with a Pantheon yet, and I don't see an easy to read Pantheon. Maybe Patreon Goddess, City Patreon Goddess does feel like a correct pick here. Doesn't have enough patches for Open Sky. Goddess of the Hunt is not there. Divine Spark, ew, no. God of War and Plunder, no. You want to leave that for the coastal civilizations. So it kind of feels like city patron goddesses or religious settlements, one of the two. Anyway, we'll see. We do have England with those 3 cities. He did actually go for Liverpool on the west side. Now he's going to get to improve his fish tiles. And I do see he's working the 2-2s first on that city. He's going to start getting his traders going. And with his city on the east side, he's going to get a +4 easy peasy campus. He's going to need to take out a hill though. And probably one of the reasons he's getting a builder from that city instead of a monument. Goddess of festivals, maybe Norax is telling us. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not bad. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, not bad, not bad. 7 culture, 8 culture. Definitely not bad. That could work, could work. But it's not. Oh wait, is it festivals? I think it's festivals, right? I'm still thinking of oral tradition. Oh my god, yes. For some reason in my mind it's still oral tradition, not festivals, but it is what it is. Anyway, we're turn 24. We're 7 turns away from getting the new age going, the new era. And I do see Mr.P going to the northwest side with his settler. Of course, with Arcalis, he's generating a decent amount of faith already, 17 faith a turn. Not as much as Peter, though. Peter is on 18. We do have him getting his... I would say settler, fourth settler coming up from Rio de Janeiro and Sao Paulo, while he did build up his holy site count, a +5 here and a +5 there. Everybody is getting anywhere. We do have him going for that Mount Roraima, and you're gonna see that Earth Goddess coming up over here. You see all of those tiles do have the breathtaking and charming appeal on them. He's gonna also get to place a very, very good holy site there. Quite surprising he didn't go at the beginning for that city, but I guess he really wanted to get those bananas worked here to the south. Well, he is also gonna need to do something about trading with Khmer, so maybe they're gonna get closer to each other. You can place a city on the coast, on the west side, on the stone, and if we're gonna see Spain over here get closer to him with the cities, they might actually trade coastally. Well, at the beginning, it does look like just from the straight up spawn over here, I see a big problem, a really big problem. There is a very extreme possibility, there's an extreme possibility for Dido to go against Eleanor. If Dido goes against Eleanor, it's gonna be hard for anybody else from Eleanor's team to actually go for the culture. They need to go for the culture, right? There is a possibility for both Khmer and Brazil to go for the culture if they want to, and they need to make that decision relatively quickly. Yes, they will have Russia to deal with, and the best option over here would be for Khmer to actually deal with Russia, try to deal with Russia in his own way, in her own way, I guess, because it's Tardigraade. We do need to see if she's gonna manage to place like an umbrella defense against any Russian unit that comes to take care of Brazil. And of course, Brazil, between his cities, he needs to go for the culture as soon as possible. That means theater squares, that means getting more faith going, that means more cities, that means of course, maybe Oracle, maybe some wonders, and that's going to be revealed to us relatively quickly. In the next 10 turns, we're probably going to see what he's going to choose. There is also a possibility that Spain will overwhelm Eleanor if Eleanor remains alone to defend himself over here. This is going to be quite a problem for him. Of course, with Phoenicia spawn, there isn't that much of a problem. Phoenicia did spawn a bit awkwardly. He's going to have to work double time to actually make this worth. And we're going to need to see if he's going to get his cartography at the same time as Eleanor. Eleanor is well known for doing very amazing things, especially in the mid to late part of the game. It just tends to explode, so that is going to be a reason. That's going to be an issue. We do have God of War and Plunder coming up for Phoenicia. I do also notice we got the magnets coming up in 2 turns from the city of Tyre, established in the city of Tyre with more monuments in the build queues. GoodShoot is going to have a lot of turtles to improve, which will give him a lot of science as well. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 easy peasy science coming up from those tiles. It can settle some more for more of that science, and of course it does have a few iron tiles to work as well. A brutal spawn, yeah, it's not easy, but it's not that hard either. I wouldn't say this is a bad spawn. It's just like a little bit awkward. It's just not, you know, not the usual spawn that we get to see Phoenicia spawning. Not a lot of chops for him. Not well, at least he does have a lot of turtles. This is why I like this spawn actually. The turtles giving him that 3-2-1-1 is gonna allow him to get the population needed, some extra science, some extra gold, and with that he can do something. Anyway. I do want to see his God of War and Plunder activated and how fast he's going to try to fight for the admirals. Spain also getting 2 admiral points a turn from his harbors. We do have him on a city Tardigraade, so he did snatch that away from China. China went fertility, right? So he's gonna get an extra builder here. Okay, interesting. And then we do have God of the Sea coming up on Eleanor. This is gonna be extremely important on Eleanor. A lot of resources, coastal resources, are gonna get that extra production, and you can see the 1, 2, 3, 4 improved already got that extra production. All of them turtle tiles, amazing tiles to work. Has in the city of Plymouth also another 5 resources that he could improve. A bit expensive, but still they're gonna be worth it. Eleanor, England did go for religious settlements. A lot of cities to settle here. Doesn't need to worry about anything in the south naval wise, in the north, sorry, naval wise, but he might be needed to help out Eleanor in the south, especially against those Spanish fleets. If Spain is gonna do his fleets, because we've seen it before, it's not always that we have the players doing exactly what we thought they're gonna do. There are like 5 chops on that island is really bad part. Yeah, the 5 chops are, yeah, definitely hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 chops. Oh man, 8 chops. That's a problem. That's a problem. The question is how they protect Russia. I think that Russia actually will protect himself here, because there's only one nation that can effectively go against him, and that's Khmer. And it's not that easy. The land is not easy to cover. It's gonna take a while until they get to each other. Brazil will probably stay behind the mountains, no problems there. So you do see there's one tile choke to the north. And I guess the question is, will Brazil put a city on the coast and get Minas Gerais? If he does that, he is gonna take out Russia. Like, Minas Gerais are gonna eat through these cities like they're butter. They're nothing. So we'll see how that evolves. We got a first religion coming out, Shinto, from Russia. We do have him with Feed the World and Lay Ministry. He's gonna get the extra food and housing from his shrines and temples, and Lay Ministry is gonna get him the Holy Site and the Theater Square adjacency. Not bad. We do have him, well, not adjacency, extra yields, +2 and +2. Fire Baguette, bonjour. Actually, bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Comment ça va? The question is how Brazil should settle its coastal, take over Mohenjo-Daro with Calais, then battleship Russia. Yeah, that could be a thing. At the same time, he puts himself in danger if he does that. There could be a fleet coming up from England, so that's one of the reasons that I was thinking they need to set up over here some roles for them, because culture victory can actually happen on this map. And walk with me on this, like, work with me. We got 2 nations that can go against one, right? We got 2 versus 1 coming up against England. We got a 1-1 here between Khmer and Russia. So 5 nations are gonna be out of the question, right? They're out of the equation. Then we got 1 on one side that's gonna be a wild card, and 2 on the other side that can be a wild card. Though the 2 on the other side are not well known for doing the culture or the face generation. It's gonna be China and England. England, yes, may do quite a bit of how to say economy, but it's gonna take a while until he builds up his culture defense, while China at the moment is also going for economy. So Brazil, exactly, Brazil is in a perfect position on this map to just sit there, look pretty, and get a culture victory. That if he manages to get to national parks and gets enough faith to go for, oh my god, preserve Brazil. Oh, preserve Brazil. We got it, boys. We got it. If he manages to go for the rock bands, we might actually see him win the game here. Of course, Mr.P is gonna go for his fifth settler soon, fifth and sixth coming out from Sao Paulo and Rio de Janeiro. He's gonna be more than his opponents are gonna be on. For example, England is still on 3+1. We do have a fourth coming out from China going to the east side, but he's going for his markets soon. We do have England in the Eleanor, England going for his monuments and more lighthouses for the extra trade routes, and I'm pretty sure this is also a run for the admirals because Phoenicia is starting to chew through them very, very quickly. Especially in this situation, Phoenicia will 100% need shipbuilding. That's what he's doing. 4 turns shipbuilding, 3 turns political philosophy. Maybe this would be a good time for him to actually put some more how to say some more of those settlers in the build queues, at least from Ugarit and KTY. Definitely needs to settle all of these islands really, really quickly and improve his tiles. Yeah, exactly. Ready for the preserved tiles. Yeah. Wait, is that a fish? That's a fish. How is that fish not the fish? Oh my god, the fish got a global emote. Can you imagine how big the fish is that he actually got a global emote? Uh-oh. It's too big, bro. Too big. We got another religion coming up from this time Khmer, and from what I can see, she did go for choral music with pilgrimage. Shrines and temples will provide a culture equal to the intrinsic faith output. Pilgrimage coming up with 2 faiths for each city following the religion. This begs the question. Is Brazil going to go work ethic? Because honestly, it's not that bad. Work ethic Brazil, with his lack of production coming off because of the preserves and his whole development tree over here is just not going to be towards that much production. So he needs every little bit of help that he can get. Not that bad. We do need to see what he's going to do. We do have everybody ending up with Golden Age. I do want to really quickly go through the city states, and then we're going to come up on the Golden Age options. But in the meantime, I do also want to put on the screen over here the names of the teams, so we do know the left from the right. Chacun Pour Soi, that's CPS, and then we do have, okay, that's one. And on the right side, we're going to have, on the right team, we're going to have, wait. Salt, chili, and pepper, right? Salt, SCP, salt, chili, and pepper. Yeah. Why are they named Le Point? What does Le Point mean? Anybody, please. Has Brazil improved one tile yet? No. No. This is just straight up Brazil. He doesn't need to improve any tile, man. It's all in the wrist. You know, it doesn't need to improve any tile. It's fine. Okay, so Chacun Pour Soi, we got a kid over here with China. I do see him fertility rights going for oh, he didn't choose it yet. Oh my god, he didn't choose it yet. I think it's pen brush and voice, but anyway, he's open up with merchants, so I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the way. Hey, Crispy Civ, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the host. If you guys don't know Crispy Civ, he is a Korean player playing a lot of Civ in these days. Also a good player coming up from the CPL community. Welcome, sir, and thank you so much for the host. Welcome everybody. We're watching a game from the CivFR community, from the Francophone community. Chacun Pour Soi going against Salt, Chili, and Pepper, and we do see them playing on the tilted axis map. This is gonna be quite something. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Anyway, I was about to talk about the era score bonuses here. We got pen brush and voice coming up on Kublai Khan with those markets started up. He's going to start chewing through the merchants very, very quickly. 3.4 points a turn at the moment. And of course, he's getting more traders as we are watching. We got FizzLePoisson with a Monumentality Golden Age on a 42 Faith a turn, 30 production on a 4th Series Russia. He's taking away Oracle from his opponent. This might be a problem, especially if Brazil wants to go for that culture victory. This is going to be a problem because, of course, Russia over here is going to also get a lot of points, a lot of writers, and is going to make a competition for him. We do have him with that 42 faith a turn, allowing him to buy the builders, get, as you can see over here, more in Astrakhan and St. Petersburg, while he did manage to get another settler going towards the south. Gonna need to improve multiple tiles and will need to expand as soon as possible to be as big as he can be. Tardigraade over here with a horse does seem like, okay, she wants to put the pressure. Oh my god, you see Tardigraade just clicked on her opponent's cities and that's it. She's like, I'm coming. We got over here also Exvupur with a pen, brush and voice golden age. 3 cities going for more, a 4th one to the southeast. A bit too late though. He stayed and improved his Royal Navy dockyards, got a few free ships from it, and got his lighthouses in the build queues. I do notice he's generating 8 science with 16 culture. Will take a while to get every benefit going. Going for the internals at the moment and connecting his cities with his capital city where he does have Magnus established. On CCpyro, free inquiry golden age, 25 science, 13 culture. This will be an important time for him to put those theater square, so he starts generating some theater square, some great writer points. It's very important to actually get them really quickly and try to get a few early ones. From what I can see though, he's not really prioritizing that. He's gonna try to go for other stuff in the meantime, especially his economy and probably his navy. There is a Biden coming up against his galleys soon. The Biden is extra strength, but at the moment I don't think GoodShoot is aware how close to him Dido is. So we're gonna take a look at the Dido vision here. Yeah, he doesn't know how close England is, actually, not Dido. You see, he doesn't know that in the next 6 tiles he's gonna find himself on the Eleanor borders. We do have GoodShoot with a free inquiry golden age on Dido as well with 21 science and 10 culture, very close by to CCpyro. He did go for Governor Magnus in the capital for that extra food and production in his trade routes. Already got 2 of them working and is going for audience chamber. Got another settler, and that's going to be important for him to settle on these islands and going for more from the other cities. I do notice with God of War and Plunder, he's also generating a decent amount of admirals, already getting the fleet one soon. Gaius Duilius is going to serve him quite nicely. And of course, Spain coming up in the next 2 turns to get another one. We do see also Mr.P with a Monumentality Golden Age on Pedro II, 10 and 16. He did go for Earth Goddess as a Pantheon and is now, he did improve a tile and got a relic. Okay, very nice from Mr.P here, getting his strategic resources improved, the horses, and I do notice he's getting some amenities as well. He's gonna have, oh, this hasn't been discounted though. Anyway, he's gonna have quite a few interesting tiles coming up from his preserves, but he's gonna need to actually improve the groves to make them worth, and of course we're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna manage to do that. It's also gonna take a while and to see what he's gonna end up with in the later stages of the game and what his strategy is. At the moment, unless we just stop at the preserves, it's kind of hard for us to know what's going to happen later on in the game with Mr.P's plan on Brazil. We got Tardigraade with a Monumentality Golden Age. She is on 39 faith a turn with 47 production. Oh wait, one second. There is a religion on Brazil. I forgot to talk about it. Sikhism. He went for Jesuit education and stewardship. Chat, I need to ask you, Big question over here. What is better on Brazil? Jesuit or work ethic? Chat, really quickly. Oh wait, this is a. Oh my God, sorry. I need to put up a poll. What is better on Brazil? Jesuit or work ethic? Let's go, boys. Let's go. The small soldiers. I'm trying to ration those questions. Honestly, 5-second energy. But if a Magnus Simon ends the same time the settler is built, do you save the population or do you want to wait one more turn on the settler? I think the governors go in first. So how the turns are processed, I think the governors go in first, and then the unit comes out, and or everything else is built, and so on and so forth. So if you do manage to get the Magnus second, you shouldn't lose a population. But don't, I mean, that's something that I haven't tested actually, but that's how I remember it. A long time ago, I know there was a discussion about it, so maybe it's something that you might want to test before putting all your baskets in one egg, all your eggs in one basket, I'm sorry, cake. Yeah, a lot of baskets, bro, a lot of baskets, very few eggs. And we got one Mr.P, by the way, 37 sciences, 37 faith for him to work with, and he's buying quite a few builders here. I didn't have the same. Oh, I see how it is. Well, load back on the turn. Come on, you can load back on that turn. What is the kick W? There's no kick W. It's just is what it is. So it looks like at the moment work ethic was a bit more favored over here over Jesuit. Yeah, I think Jesuit, oh my God, okay, I'm gonna need to go on a rant on this. I've seen some players 2 years ago really prefer Jesuit, and I know it kind of fell off the favor of the players here. Jesuit is a two-edged sword, especially if you go monumentality. If you don't go monumentality, it's awesome. Like you can use that faith that you're generating to buy the buildings and so on and so forth. You get to convert that faith into straight up production, right, for instead of the buildings. The problem with Jesuit, when you're having a monumentality, is you're gonna have to choose between building, between buying builders or buying buildings or settlers. This is a problem, right? It's like you wanna use that faith generation to get as many cities out as possible, and then with the cities you want to produce stuff from it, and with the production that you get from the cities and the yields and so on, get bigger, get better, get good, get a win. So it's just Jesuit, it just doesn't fit the bill. If you're gonna see something like, I don't know, China, for example, you can't even go that way. I don't think you can get. Can you? I don't think you can get Jesuit and Divine Inspiration at the same time. They're from the same thing. So even there you have to choose. It's weird. Anyway. Oh, Khmer nailed this. Man, Tardigraade shows up to the building and manages to snatch away that oracle from Russia. She's also gonna manage to attack into the archers of Russia over here. I do see she's bringing a few more horses along with her, and Russia at the moment doesn't have a horse to play with. He's gonna try to get a horse from St. Petersburg. It's gonna take a while to get on the front line, especially towards the city of Kazan. While that city is 12 strength at the moment, I'm pretty sure when those horses arrive there, it's gonna be much stronger. Grul55, thank you very much for your contribution, sir. Thank you. Big Brain Brazil, conquer Russia, then take its region as your own. Yeah, exactly. Well, we do have to talk about also Spain, Pan Russian Voice, Golden Age, 4 cities at the moment with the audience chamber coming out from him. I do feel like he's going to keep on expanding on the western coast towards the city of Armagh, which is going to take a few cities away from Khmer, but not that many. Of course, he doesn't have islands to go for. These are Tundra Islands, definitely not a good choice. And from what I can see, see he could take over Samarkand if he wants to. The question is, does he want to? There are only like 3 tiles, amazing tiles for work. The turtles and the 2 fish, and the 2 fish, well, I don't think they're gonna actually give him that many. Well, I guess 2 turtles and 1 fish, and they're not gonna get him that many eels there to work. Doesn't feel like it's gonna be a strong one. He's also probably gonna focus on getting cartography over here. Tearty is going archery and military tactics. Wait a second, bro, go back. Come on, go on top 3. Like Tearty at this point in time, he should just click on cartography and forget about it. When he sees buttress, halfway through buttress, he needs to start pre-building ships, and that's about it, right? That's the strategy here. They need to take out fully Eleanor as soon as possible. He doesn't have where to expand, and the only way to actually expand in this scenario is to take over your opponent. It is what it is. The final G-Town, good evening, sir. And indeed, it is a pretty cool map. We got basically a east versus west going on here, with Russia just entangled in the middle. Well, Russia did manage to get the Great Bath from the city of Solikamsk. I do see he's getting a few horses out from his cities as well. He's gonna need to fight Tardigraade horses, and you do notice there is a FizzLePoisson horse there in the city of Kazan, getting there soon with a level 1 archer. Russia has been stopped from settling more towards Khmer. Khmer did realize, or I should say Tardigraade did realize she was in trouble. If Russia would have just kept on settling, getting the positioning on her was an ideal situation, and I'm pretty sure if left alone, FizzLePoisson would have gotten also Buenos Aires as his own city. We do have Brazil pressuring a little bit from the west with just a scout and a warrior, trying to take the pulse over here on the Russian cities on the west side. We got an amphitheater coming up from Solikamsk. I do see St. Petersburg getting that horse. Theater squares coming out from Astrakhan, and this is one of the things that unfortunately is going to be a problem on Brazil. He's not going to get through his build queues and his population count. He's not going to get that fast towards his theater squares, and the culture is going to be a bit problematic. Well, we do have him with those groves coming up in 2 turns from Rio de Janeiro, another one from Manaus in 9, and I'm pretty sure Sao Paulo, after he's gonna finish that campus, is gonna be very happy. Where's the cake, bro? You gotta give him cake. Khmer screwed up his city placement, her city placement, by the way. Spain needed that city spot. Oh, wait, this? No. Well, I guess. No, Spain can still settle over here and can still settle over here. Why? Where do you think Spain should have settled? Oh, east side. Oh, this one. I don't. You mean not settle Hariharalaya at all? I guess he could have done this. Oh man, look at Tardigraade go. Look at Tardigraade go. So I was thinking at the beginning the best placement for Khmer City would have been actually on the Kokotal or next to it. If they would have managed that, they could have gotten coastal trade routes going, and of course Spain over here could have done something more. I'm still sure he's gonna have a lot of coastal trade routes with Dido, so I'm not that concerned it's gonna be a problem. Yes, it's not perfect, but I'm not concerned it's gonna be a problem. We do have Solikamsk coming up with an amphitheater in 4. He started going through the Great Writer screen right now. Only 1.1 Great Writer points a turn. I do see also China with 6.9 Great Merchants is going to have a run for Zhangqiang. That's going to be an extra trade route capacity one. While Phoenicia did manage to get Gaius Duilius and Themistocles, 2 of those early admirals. Now they lock them up, and of course you do see they're starting to generate a decent amount of points, with Eleanor England coming up first with 60 points, 6 Great Admiral points a turn. We do also notice on the eastern continent we got 5 cities China trying to go for entertainment complex, and the Temple of Artemis coming up from Jiaodong. That's gonna be a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. 5, okay, not bad. 5 amenities Temple of Artemis. Changsha over here with the builder coming out from that city. He's gonna get quite a few jumps to go for. Pingala establishing. I see Moksha in Xi'an, and he's gonna get a decent amount of culture coming out from Colosseum. He did try to go for a wonder. I think this was actually Hanging Gardens, and that also got taken away by Khmer. And of course, you do see Khmer did build the pyramids as well in Harihara. Man, Tardigraade is just on point with this. Unbelievable, unbelievable. She's not phased because of the pressure of the game. She's attacking her opponent, chopping out those wonders. Oh my god, really? Like, I'm gonna be accused over here of talking well about Tardigraade, but she's doing amazing. She's doing amazing. Not too many good chops for Colosseum. Yeah, I guess there are only 3 chops for Colosseum, 1, 2, 3. But it does have quite a few rainforests that could be used here. Oh, it's still good. It's still good. Russia could always force settle Russia. Oh. That would be amazing. Can you imagine if he's gonna force settle Russia and get that +5 going against Russia? You see, he's getting a religion. He's getting his Stonehenge in Madrid. Maybe that is the tactic. I don't think this is a good one, though. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the initiative. I like that he might actually want to help Khmer take out Russia at the same time. I don't think Dido can take out Eleanor alone. You follow my line of thinking here? Like, it feels like Eleanor usually does have a higher, like a better score, a better performance when it comes to the mid to late game, that caravel timing with the caravels and so on, then we're gonna see on the western side. So it kind of feels like Dido would need some help to push his advantage against Eleanor. And if they don't do that, they're gonna end up with a stalemate somewhere south of that Faith City State. So it's just, you know, not gonna end up well. Dido not using hybrid card. You mean the double card, or which? No, it's not. These are +4s. Dido doesn't have a lot of culture though. Buttress in 2, military science in 2. You do see CCpyro going for apprenticeship, coming up for more production. He's also gonna get his theater squares, and this is the problem, right? We're gonna have, unfortunately, a lot of gold needs for GoodShoot to upgrade those caravels, and he's not gonna have mercenaries to use for those. He's gonna need to hard upgrade them, 180 a pop, and it's gonna take a lot of gold to do so. While on the other side, we do have a CCpyro going for his extra culture from those theater squares. He's gonna need to build quite a few of them, and with them he's gonna get the extra great writer points. He could get a few books from Russia, which will be amazing as a help for Eleanor. They're much more valuable actually on Eleanor than they are on Russia. One of the things that I'm a bit worried about, he's not going directly for the caravels, and even if he's gonna get mercenaries, it's gonna be a bit awkward when he's gonna see those caravels come against him from GoodShoot, and he's not gonna have the technology. Going apprenticeship is a bit out of the way. Anyway, we do need to see also if Phoenicia over here will realize he has sci-fi Yokul to the east. He does know. He does know. Take it out. Take it out. Oh yes, this is the moment you need to put one of those settlers in the water and send it to FI Yokul. That extra culture, I cannot stress this enough, is unbelievably valuable here for GoodShoot. That's gonna, like, that extra culture is gonna allow him to get to mercenaries so much more faster, like 7 turns faster. I would start building galleys and one settler swimming to Eleanor now. Yeah, exactly, right? You wanna get a positioning over here somewhere to get that upgrade. Did this map just happen to turn out east first as well, or is it designed to be this way? It's just turned out to be like this. They went for a few remaps actually before we ended up playing on this, because they do have remap tokens, and we had a few technical issues as well. The poor tribal village at the foot of the volcano. Wait, there's a tribal village? Man, these guys are not phased. These guys... By the way, have you ever seen a hut taken out by a volcano? How is that possible? Why are huts invincible? Wait. Are ancient men better than the normal men? What is this? They are Targaryens. Yeah, exactly. I know, right? I know. Or they're like, have you ever seen, by the way, tardigrades? I know it's in the game, but tardigrades are like literally everywhere on Earth, so maybe they're as hard as tardigrades here. Woo, little bears that could. I I'm a bit worried about England's 4 cities. He's going to try to get Zanzibar. From what I can see, he's getting some help from England, Eleanor. I do see harbor shipping projects coming up from his cities to try to get some more competition on the great admirals. That's going to be a good one for him. He's going to manage to put the pressure on these and, of course, try to snatch them when they're going to be open up. Brazil is also going to get a great admiral point turn and might actually help him out, open them up for his allies, for, of course, Spain and Dido. They have houses made of poop, and nothing wants to touch those. Oh man. Yeah, the poop will stop somebody. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. They're just reproducing faster than the volcano is erupting. Oh my god, there's a lot of fornicating going on over here. I understand. That's what's happening, right? On this hut, there's a lot of fornicating going on. Oh, I see how it is. It's like babies coming out everywhere. Pew, 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 pew. Oh man, this reminds me of Ace Ventura. Anyway. Let's take a look who got what city state. We do have Tardigraade being pressured back by Russia. Of course, she did her job. She managed to keep Russia at bay a little bit longer and managed to put some stop on his development. Not that long though, not that long. Can a frigate hit the Russian capital? Yes, yes, it could. You actually, I think he can hit both cities, Astrakhan and St. Petersburg. There's a flat tile over here on the Niter tile that he can be attacked from, on the city of St. Petersburg. Zanzibar was defeated, and that's another settle for England. That's a 5th city, and from what I can see, he's gonna get one on the stone tile to the northwest. A bit surprising though, if he does settle over there, he's not gonna settle another city on that island. That's it. He's gonna need to get like a, I don't know what, 10 pop city, maybe 15 pop city to actually make everything work there. But anyway, it is what it is. I would have thought he's gonna try to go for 2 cities here, min-max this. Now we do have him on 14 science and 33 culture. It's still going to take a while for him to get everything done. Colosseum coming up in 3 turns from Beijing. I did not notice anybody else build Colosseum. We do have Brazilian culture starting to get up with 25 science and 29 culture. He's trying to go for... Oh, too late. Getting the arena right now from Sao Paulo. That's a bit too late. Of course, like I was saying, Brazil is not really incentivized for, chops. He really doesn't like to chop anything, especially with the other guys on him. He's going to want to get as much appeal as possible and getting as many of those growths built. We do see him... unfortunately, well, he's gonna lose Colosseum to Beijing, to China, but still not that big of an issue. We still have a street carnival as a unique district for Brazil, so it's still gonna be good for him to get the extra ERA score points. We do have a city on the coast. City of Fortaleza got built over here, and there is a good mention over here in the chat. Sifcon is telling us that it doesn't take district slot anyway. Yes, that's actually a good point. We've seen actually Brazilians trying to go for multiple entertainment complexes like this and make a strategy going. A very big brain tactics coming up from BTS at that point. Who was it? Oh man, I totally forgot. I haven't streamed them in such a long time that I totally forgot. There was somebody, Hora de Vorka. Oh my god, yes, that guy. Amazing strategies coming out from him. He was the one that was killing Jack the Ripper, wasn't he? He was pressuring Jack the Ripper so hard over there. Oh my god. Anyway, coming up on the next gold, and we got 10, 16 more 10s. We got more campuses coming up from Phoenicia. I do see him improving his strategic resources, getting more of the commercial going. Oh, Tearty's gold just exploded. 144 gold a turn. He's actually doing more than the enemy team combined. And of course, you do see Mr.P and the GoodShoot are also making a decent amount of gold. They shouldn't be that worried anymore about upgrading those ships. It's more of a problem of how many ships they can actually bring to fight. We do see multiple campuses coming up from GoodShoot. He's gonna be on, he's already on 56 science and 19 culture. Still a bit surprised he didn't go for an extra settle over here on Ifa Yokul, while I do notice he did manage to couple his economy with the ones of Spain. We got Great Lighthouse coming up from Valencia. I did see Great Lighthouse built somewhere else. Was it on England? Was it? Yeah, it was on England. So that seems like it's gonna be built over there on Spain. We do have harbor shipping, more harbor shipping projects. Oh my god, look at them go. Look at them go, just getting those harbor shipping projects. They're not giving up on the admirals. They want to get as many as possible. Also, another city coming up from Tearty to the northwest. He did put one. No, he didn't actually. And Gazargamo was another one there. On the city-states, we do have Yerevan, Jerusalem, and Armagh with Candy coming up for religious bonuses. Nalanda and Hattusa are going to be the ones with science, and we do see Exvupur and Mr.P are taking care of them. Exvupur on one team, Mr.P on the other. Samarkand and Mogadishu coming up for trade. We got Buenos Aires as the single one for industry, and Mohenjo Daro is going to be the one for culture. Mohenjo Daro over here might actually meet his demise when the Brazilian units come out to play. I do have to point out FizzLePoisson is still getting the positioning on Tardigraade. So it looks like Tardigraade right now, she underestimated the conviction of Russia to actually come against her. And it looks like FizzLePoisson did take that to, you know, like really badly at the beginning when he was like attacked by Tardigraade. He was like, oh, you come against me. No, I come against you. And of course, you do see over here, 4 horses getting closer to the borders of Tardigraade. We do see some spearmen being put into production. Tardigraade is going to get the anti-cav unit to fight those horses, and we're going to need to see if she's going to be successful. Is managing to get a few more districts going on, commercials coming out from her capital. I do see she did manage to get a few theater squares, and at the moment she's doing 34 science with 73 culture, much better than Peter's 30 and 39. Of course, with 108 faith a turn, she did make a lot less units to play with, so I guess that's one of the problems. Not to mention FizzLePoisson kept on expanding. We do have him on 2, 4, 6 cities at the moment, with another 2 settlers out, 8 cities soon at the count, with Khmer coming up with only 5. That usually does mean quite a lot. Now they are worse than AI grabbing scientists. Oh my god, yes, look at them, they're just getting through all of them. On Eleanor, I do see the stoke upon trend did get placed on the west side. I do also notice Kid is gonna get Etemenaki next turn from Guangzhou. On China, we do have more theater squares put next to Colosseum. While he did manage to finish that wonder, he's gonna have a very good adjacency for his next theater squares. I do also notice on a Kid over here with a pen brush and voice, he's generating 54 culture with 26 science. Definitely he's going to get more science points coming up from these campuses to the north with a theater square. That's going to be a +4 theater square. Very nice, very nice. Actually +3, not +4, sorry. We do have the race for Great Lighthouse. I was thinking if I should put a prediction on this, but honestly it kind of feels like it's, you know, it's kind of easy to predict, so I don't think there should be a prediction. But Phoenicia, this is the prediction we need to ask. This is the prediction. What will happen? ... For Eleanor, over Phoenicia. Let's see. 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. I'm gonna allow you put some points into this. What will happen? And this is between the big boys. We got GoodShoot on one side with Phoenicia, 65 science, 20 culture, 77 gold a turn. On the right side, we do have Eleanor coming up in the corner over there with CCpyro playing it, 38 science, 41 culture, 31 gold a turn, 84 production. They will need to get to the cartography timing as soon as possible. Looks like GoodShoot did go much closer first, and then he's gonna get apprenticeship. We do need him to get some more production as well. I guess he does have a decent amount of production coming out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mines. I guess it's fine. It's fine. Now he's getting his boats in the water. He did manage to get a settler. No settler. There's no settler. No settler in the water. Come on, get a settler. Come on. Did you see a settler? I don't see a settler. That don't need a settler. Does she already have one in the water? No, I don't see one. I hope he's gonna get a settler. I really hope he's gonna get a settler. Not there yet. Not there yet. Okay, so I do like that he keeps on building the biomes while we do need to see the same thing happening on Eleanor. Eleanor does have a lot more chops to work with, and we're going to need to see if he's going to actually be aware of what's going on against him. He should be aware of the changing score, especially in the military score. You see GoodShoot on 220 right now, CCpyro is 131. Well, next turn is gonna be like 270 against 131. Next turn is gonna be like 350 and so on. It's gonna go really fast on that military. So I'm thinking CCpyro should notice this, and he should be aware that he's gonna need to get the caravels going. Somebody up. Getting caravels. He did open up caravels. GoodShoot here doesn't have yet his mercenaries, but he's gonna have a lot of gold from his allies. Oh wait, that's not a lot of gold. No, what happened here? GoodShoot, what happened here? He's gonna only get like one of them, and that's it. And he doesn't have, I don't think he has an admiral, because nobody has an admiral. They didn't even go through the classical medieval ones, all like full through. Extremely expensive endeavor here. 180 for a caravel, while they barely have enough gold for one. At least they do have Tearty with 139 gold a turn. That's pretty good in my book. That's an issue. I don't know what happened. Misclick? Maybe misclick? Maybe misclick. You know, it happens. We got another city-state taken down, which is, oh, I see. No, no, that's 2, 4, 6, 7 cities coming up from Brazil. Okay, Buenos Aires is still alive. Mohenjo-daro is still alive. Wait, which city-state got taken out? Mogadishu, Jerusalem. Oh, I see. They took Jerusalem as well. I see. Jerusalem. They gave it to England so they can trade, to Eleanor so they can trade coastally, because it was there might have been too much of a distance between the caps, like cap to cap between the two Englands. So I guess they just wanted a bit more gold. Not bad as a strategy, especially since Exvupur was only doing 40 and CCpyro on 35. 100% they need that mercenaries activated. We do see 2 turns for civil service to finish on GoodShoot. Now he's getting boosted by Tardigraade to go for monarchy, for divine right. We do see also Tardigraade did manage to acquire a few writers here, and it's putting a bit of a defense against the Russian invasion. We do have her going for more theater squares, amphitheaters. I see granaries, and from what I can see over here, there still is not that big of a competition for China in the great merchant points. In the scientist screen, we didn't have Hypatia picked up anytime soon. Spain is generating 1 point, Brazil on 1 point, Khmer on 2.3, and Phoenicia on 1. There isn't that much of a competition going on there. We do notice the amazing tiles of Brazil, though. Brazil is getting big. We do have him with those, oh my god, the very good preserves coming up over here with the growths in them, and now he's getting the extra culture from that expansion. Of course, you do see him arriving at 48 science with 54 culture, 96 faith, 106 faith a turn with 92 production. Going for assist, no, don't do it, no. Why Ancestral Hall, man? You know, when you see a plane coming at you and you're like, left, go that way. This is what, you know, like that way. Not that way. No, go that way. Oh man, no, please, no Ancestral Hall here. Please, no. This is so unfortunate. So Ancestral Hall does give you a bonus because yes, you get some extra builders when you're gonna settle cities, and you're gonna get to build the settlers much faster. But that means you actually need to, first of all, have a lot of land to settle. So it's totally useless unless you settle like 12 cities, and it's not that useful if you already build 6 cities and you're gonna go for another 4. You know, it just doesn't make sense. You might as well just get the extra amenity and the extra housing in your main cities to get that, and just build it with those. That's why I'm saying no Ancestral Hall. Please, guys, please. You gotta. I think this was a misclick. Maybe misclick. You know, maybe misclick. Yeah, 7 cities into Ancestral does seem like it's a problem. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, he's getting the theater squares right now, so we might actually see him get a few of these writers as well. They already went through the first 5, and they started up getting the admirals. We got England with 2 admirals, Leif Erikson and Zenki. Himerios got picked up by Phoenicia. Rahendra Kola by England, by Victoria, and Hand of the Navigator did open up at the beginning. Looks like Brazil actually opened up with that Artemisia. Okay, so that means we don't have Isun Sin, the next one, and we might see Spain picking up, or Phoenicia, one of the two. We do need to see if the Eleanor production is going to manage to build enough boats to allow him to defend this. Phoenician caravels are coming for him, and they're going to breach through the defenses relatively fast here. Unfortunately, they might have a problem. They're going to get spotted relatively early, and they aren't that many at the count over here. I was expecting GoodShoot to keep on building a lot more, especially since he did see the science advantage of CCpyro and the culture advantage. But anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. 5 more turns to go for. We do see the NA score. We got the kid here with 4 points over the necessary threshold for a golden age. FizzLePoisson needs 5 more points to go there, and from what I can see, he's getting a few more theater squares out, getting the Lavras. The recruited general is going to have a bit more strength against Khmer. We got Exvupur on 39 points out of 47. This is a problem. This is a problem. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities coming out from Exvupur. Not getting the next golden is going to be quite problematic for him. He's now in a pen bash and voice. He's going to lose a decent chunk of culture. Not to mention he's going to need to do more gold coming out from his cities. We got CCpyro also at the moment with 44 out of 51, has the same problem. Doesn't seem like he's going to manage to get the golden age really easily here, but I do see London trying to get a wonder. Colossus, that's going to put him much closer to the normal age, but still not good for the dark age, for the golden age. One of the perks of being in a dark age, you're going to get the +5 card, and that might actually be a target for him. Also, Dido should send a few binaries to take out the galleys and keep caravel technology secret. I agree with that statement. I'm not so sure he can keep the caravel technology secret. Let's see. The main thing is, and this is okay. Oh, he can. You see, there's no city revealed for Dido. He can keep that reveal. Oh my god, he can. Okay. Well, I don't know what happened here, but I guess Spain is gonna scout over here towards England. They can guess it out looking at Dido's position on the tech tree. Yes, that's also true. It's only Dido at cartography, and I'm pretty sure nobody's gonna think he went printing, right? We got Brazil also with 51 out of 55 points. We'll get 4 more points from something. Let's actually see. Well, he's going to try to get an admiral here, and I do see him getting another grove in Recife. Oh my god, let's see what's going to happen here. Boom, another one over on the west side. That's more tiles, more yields for him to use more of that culture and faith. I do also notice he's gonna start to get a few chops going. Didn't manage to get enough great writer points though for one of these, but it is what it is. 54 points out of 55. Okay, he just needs one more and that's it. Now we got the 64 out of 53 for Tardigraade, definitely going for that golden. Second one, Tearty, is gonna be 4 points out, 46 out of 50. Is gonna get an industrial zone, and that is a plus 4, so that's gonna be a splendid one. He's got his golden age. It's fine. He also did manage to get that great lighthouse away from England here. Very important. So, wait, CCpyro got 51 out of 51. He needs 11 more. He needs 11 more. He's getting more boats out. He's getting Colossus. He probably got Monarchy in the meantime and put that in. Yeah, there we go. Getting more Royal with dockyards. And I do see 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa. Wait. Only 4 boats? Bro. While we do have already 2, 4, 5 caravels coming off from GoodShoot. A bit unfortunate that he couldn't get the timing done here, and we did hear in the chat some calls for him to build a settler, and that would have been amazing if he would have managed to settle the south of Yerevan and get a connection city over there. For example, over here on the 2-1 would have gotten a good Kothon, and of course one more city to go against England. That would have given him enough positioning and tempo to attack England from a much closer distance, which might have actually given him the time to take out one of the cities, or at least the pre-builds of England, of CCpyro. Would have been quite important to see that. Ooh, CCpyro moving with the galley, and he noticed the caravel, and of course the GoodShoot is gonna have to counterattack really quickly. Take the galley out. Don't let him whisper. Take it out. Of course the message is already gone. He sent a swimmer back to his mainland, and we do need to see how fast he's also going to try to be safe over there. That galley is going to be 5 movement. He's getting out of there as soon as possible. Okay. We got mercenaries coming up in 3 from CCpyro. I do notice he's gonna get that Colossus in 1, 2 more turns, 3 more turns for the Golden Age. 53 out of 62 points. He is getting close, very close to it. With Exvupur actually quite far lagging behind, 16 points away from that Golden Age. This is gonna be an issue. We do have him getting a few more campuses, and this is gonna be that +4 next to Newcastle upon Tyne. Might be the first one that he's gonna get with a +3 with a splendid bonus on it, so that is gonna give him some bonus points. In the production screen, we do see at the moment Chacun Pour Soi is a bit more productive overall, 140 points, 147, 131, 108, 117, while on salt, chili, and pepper. We do have 81, 116, 85, and 73. A bit problematic. Tearty does have a lot less cities than his opponents, and we do see him struggling to get that production in. Now, I was really expecting him, and this is a bit unfortunate that we don't see him also building up a navy. They should have an opportunity to go for the mercenaries relatively soon, and this was. Remember, guys, what I was talking about? Like, Dido would need an extra a hand to go against England here. He can't do it alone. This is what I was talking about. Like, if we would have had caravels coming out from Spain, caravel fleets coming out from Spain with an admiral, Eleanor would have been dead. Like, there's no way they could have withstood it. And yes, I know, gold problems. Maybe they would have gotten a lot more gold on them. And then there would, then chops, maybe chops or something like that. But still, you don't have that many chances in the game. You can't say, oh, yeah, it's fine. I'm going to get it in the next turn. Yeah, it's fine. I can wait 20 more turns and attack him with caravel fleets. It's going to be good. Like, what's the worst that can happen? He can get, like, what, 10 more boats? It's fine. I can get armies. I can get boats. I can get fleets. I can get admirals. I can do my thing. And he's not going to know about it. No. That's not how it works, unfortunately. It would be nice to see that happening, but it's not how it works. You gotta do what you gotta do at the correct moment in time. If you do manage to delay that moment, even 3 turns might be the difference between you winning or you losing. Of course, you can big brain this and try to see like go for a later on timing, know your land, see your opponent's land, see that he doesn't have that many options for him. Maybe it is going to be an advantage for you and so on, which will open up the possibility to go for a later on timing. Unfortunately, in this particular situation, Spain has a big lack of land, and if he doesn't put the pressure right now on Eleanor, the longer the game goes on, Eleanor is just gonna overshadow him. Like, there's no other way. The same can be said about Phoenicia here. If they don't pressure him now, later there's not gonna be a thing. Chris Seg, good evening, sir. Hello there. Do these teams have similar skill levels? They are in the Division 2 of the CivFR Squadrons, and we do have them coming up from, I believe, Division 3, if I'm not mistaken. That's one of the things that has been started for a few years now in the CivFR tournaments. They only allow the teams to go higher between the seasons. This is like in football, like you played the full season in a division. It's either 1, 2, 3 or 4 division, and you get an opportunity to grow higher or drop down. Well, that's not really an opportunity, it's kind of a penalty. Between the seasons, like between the season, they're gonna get like some playoffs, and they're gonna end up with more points or less points, and then they're gonna go higher or lower. Yeah, Dido waited too long. Yeah, Dido waited too long. He does have Himerius. That's a good one on him. Might actually take over the city of Candy. That's easy peasy to take over. But again, doesn't seem like he's going to give him the advantage. England, Eleanor, CCpyro is going to have a lot more science, a lot more culture to work with. 1 turn away from getting cartography. Did manage to discover that mercenary. And of course, he's going to get to upgrade with less gold. Even though they don't have a lot of gold on their team, they're still going to get the necessary gold for his boats. The only worry I have is with his 115 production, it's going to be very hard to actually hard build those caravels. And that's another thing that would have been amazing, right? Another 4, 5 caravel fleets coming out from Spain. Like, there was no way Eleanor could have stopped this. There's no way he could have stopped the caravel fleets coming against him. With so much land on CPS, I don't see how SCP can win. Yeah, that is a hard one. Yeah. Well, I would still think Brazil over here might be a good wildcard for them. He's like the Joker in your hand, like he can do a lot of things here, and we're going to need to see what Mr.P's development is. But I do like how Kid is developing his China empire. He's getting a lot more cities. I do see him getting that 86 science, 126 culture, 117 gold a turn. You'd have thought there's gonna be a lot more gold on the English part than like England Victoria or England Eleanor than you would see on China, but it's not. Look at China go. Sorry, on Victoria. So what is this? How? Ce n'est pas possible. Anyway, we do have a kid over here also putting coastal cities on the east side. He's gonna start trading coastally with his allies. I do also notice CCpyro has been working internals for some time. Maybe he's now gonna switch. We do have his trade routes finishing at the moment, and of course he does have one going from Plymouth to London. It's still internal. You can see he's working the internal. That's a problem. Leperan, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, boys. T minus 51 followers for the 5,000 mark. Woo! We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. 5,000 followers. I cannot believe this. Thank you so much, guys. Taking out Russia and Brazil, try to win a culture. Yeah, Brazil tiles are amazing, but I feel like the stats are slightly lacking. Yeah, especially you do see he did manage to get also under 25 production. 71 science and 103 culture. He's now putting down the campuses for that extra science. He's gonna have good campuses, by the way. +3s almost everywhere. Also good theater squares to work with. He's just gonna need to go through the writers much faster. But I do see at the moment there is a race going on between Khmer and Russia. They might actually drop a few writers off for Brazil to take them. I understand what you're seeing. I'm quite new. I was asking, just forgot a question mark. Oh, I see. Wait, there's a question mark. It seems like SCP is dominating from what I see. You see something different clearly. Oh, okay. We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. And anyway, now we got more amphitheaters coming out from Tardigraade. Tardigraade is going to put a few more settlers to the north over here. One on the silver tile to the northwest, and probably one in Lingapura. I do notice she has quite a knack for setting waypoints on the units. And I gotta point out, it's not that healthy. This is something that I really want to point out. This is not that healthy. Because you might end up finishing your turn and expanding that unit's movements before you actually want to. It happened to me so many times, so I stopped doing this for that reason. I don't like to set waypoints unless I actually want to shift enter. Let's go. Wait, there's one lacking, right? It's Mohenjo Daro. Oh no, we got all of them. Maybe Mohenjo Daro. Yeah, let's go Mohenjo. Kung Fu and Stick. I really hope Stick is here. I go B. Culture, Kung Fu, Nism, and yo. Wait, did I say? Oh my god. Okay, I say culture, right? Culture, Confucianism. Okay, culture, Confucianism. Yes. Okay. Yes, you're right, Trojan Man. Thank you so much. I don't know why I select. I guess by reflex, but I realized it. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Sifcon is saying, I see the only win condition for SCP is taking out Russia and playing rock bands like no tomorrow. Sneaky diplo. Yeah, exactly. That's the only win condition. And Tardigraade here is gonna have a very hard mission going against Jav Arman the 7th. They did go through the World Congress, and that means they also opened up the new age. Let's quickly check out their bonus points here. We got Pembrush and Voice coming up on Kublai, China. She's still gonna keep on going with the golden. Very nice for him. 162 production. That is amazing, by the way. With his bonuses that he's getting from Colosseum, he's gonna have a lot of stuff going on. A much higher population with much higher happiness. With, of course, getting the culture as well. Admiral Fuzzy Pants, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the prime. Merci beaucoup, thank you. We got FizzLePoisson coming up with Peter, of course, 152 production on Peter with Penbrush and Voice Golden Age this time. I do believe he's going to go for Grandmaster Chapel in Wanton from St. Petersburg. That will allow him to use his Faith Generation pattern of 168 to buy out units and go against his opponents. Remember, Brazil doesn't have a lot of production to work with, so that opens him up for an aggression from his opponents. We might actually see at some point Russia go on the offensive over here. He does have a general. That's something that is definitely not on the side of Khmer or on Brazil here. Mr.P is gonna be in trouble. We got Exvupur with 56 science and 45 culture on Victoria, and still managing to settle more cities. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities coming up over here with trader from Newcastle upon Tyne. I do see him managing to get Bristol also with Lighthouse, and by the looks of it, he's going to get more campuses going. The fact that he didn't go Dark Age did lose him a big chunk of that culture, which will need to be replaced by something else. We do need to see how fast he's going to get some more theater squares going. I do see he replaced one from Liverpool. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get it. Petra got also built in that city, allowing him to make that city great. That is amazing. The extra gold coming up over here with some extra production as well. We do have also CCpyro with 128 science and 104 culture. This is, unfortunately, this might be game over for GoodShoot. And in this altercation, in this confrontation that we're gonna have between Eleanor and Dido, fortunately, the science and the culture difference between them will definitely have a say. The biggest thing to take into consideration is also the production. We do have CCpyro coming up with 130 production versus GoodShoot's 92. They didn't manage to pre-build that many boats, so that also opens up, unfortunately, a can of worms. On Dido, you're going to have a problem. Now he's managing to catch a little bit back up in the civic tree. He's going to need his double harbor. He's going to need to get on shipyards. He needs to build the shipyards and he get more production from that. Not to mention, he also needs to get to Merchant Republic, so he opens up the press can card to get that going, the half cost card towards the caravels. The same thing will happen on Eleanor, just faster, because he does have more stats. 128 versus 107, 104 versus 65, and you do see the 130 production and 92. So that is a problem. The clash between them will be decided by their choices in the build queues, and if they are just, going for this full on, it will be on Eleanor. If Eleanor hesitates and doesn't go full on to this, and we're gonna see Dido go full on, we might have a different story on our hands. We'll see. On Mr.P, we do have Penbrush and Voice Golden Age coming up on Brazil. Looks like he did manage to get that Golden Age. Foreign Ministry coming up from Rio de Janeiro. Got a few more settlers going, and of course got some builders free with Ancestral Hall. I do notice him building those theater squares, getting a few horses out to the south, and getting a commercial hub in Salvador de Bahia. Now it's a bit too late to actually be competitive in the merchant screen. Most of the important ones got taken, and when I'm saying important ones are the ones that give you that extra trade out capacity. Those are amazing, right? And the free trade outs, woo-wee! Dido messed up, cannibal push. Yeah, it should have been much faster. Yes, I agree. Should have been much faster. And well, I guess a lot more pre-builds. I would say if I would say something about this is the lack of pre-builds. I would have loved to have at least 10 more galleys in the water here, 10 more biomes in the waters of Phoenicia. Anyway, with that, we got Tardigraade with 56 science and 130 culture, managing to get defense going against Russia. She did get her knights out and did build that Grandmaster Chapel with Monumentality Golden Age. She's also going to get to use that 146 faith to still buy those builders and settlers. Is trying to expand as much as possible and will probably be the one that will try to put up the defense against Russia. Look at that. She's doing the umbrella I was talking about at the beginning, putting herself in the way of her opponents to stop any kind of aggression of Brazil. Unfortunately, the science over here is going to be an issue if Peter is going to get more science. And somehow she did manage to get to stay on track. Like the difference between her and FizzLePoisson is minimal when it comes to the science and the culture at the same time. Not to mention the gold; they're just like almost the same. The biggest difference is in the production. We got FizzLePoisson actually doing 156 production, and that I think actually comes from the Russian ability of getting more production into the Tundra tiles. He has quite a few tiles over here, and of course did manage to snowball that into other bonuses on the west side. Oh, actually Astrakhan, good city over here. Okay, a lot of food, a lot of production. We do have also, last but not least, Tearty with a free inquiry golden age. She's on 72 science and the 55 culture. Doesn't really have anywhere to go with his cities, even though he is going to try to get a few more cities here. Would have loved to actually see him take over Samarkand. It's not that great, but still it's something. And I'm really sad. Man, if I could shed a tear for Spain, I would shed the tears for Spain. I would have loved to see him get a lot of caravels. Get those caravel fleets. The caravel fleets coupled with the Phoenician caravels would have stopped this. Would have taken down England. Like this, I cannot stress this enough. But anyway, it looks like a CCpyro. I feel a disturbance in the force, guys. I feel it really good. I feel it really good. Who has Crusade? I don't know. But you know what? I have a short with a Crusade on it. Did you see the short with the Crusade? Wink, wink. Give me a second over here. I can actually... It went live today, by the way. Let me actually open it up on YouTube. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. If you take a look over here, you see the short. Don't forget, guys, throw it a thumbs up if you like it. Venetian Arsenal coming up on Spain when he unlocks it. I mean, yeah. He's gonna get it over here. He's gonna try to get it actually on Madrid. Do you think he's gonna get it though? Let's see. Who can take this away from him? We got China doesn't have an industrial zone next to the coast. England does have industrial zone next to the coast, and he doesn't have the harbor next to Bradford, so I guess he could put it there. What's the production here? Magnets inside of the city of Bradford. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shops available for him in Bradford. And Exvupur is going top 3 at the moment. Big prediction. Big prediction. We got a prediction going on, boys. Who is it? Phoenicia over... what do you think, guys? Phoenicia over Eleanor? Eleanor versus Phoenicia. Because you guys picked 91%. Oh my god, this actually makes me how to say conflicted about ending that prediction. We don't know yet. We don't know if Eleanor... what do you think, guys? In the chat, put really quickly Eleanor over... what's the answer on this? Eleanor over Dido or Dido over Eleanor? Come on, chat. Like, who won this? We got 2, 4, 6, 8 caravels coming up over here for the CCpyro. A lot more coming up as a second line of wave of units. You do see the Squadrons pre-builds for those Eleanor wins. Okay, so it's like, look at that. Eleanor, most likely, even if most of the chat actually went for Dido, you guys You guys real okay, there we go. Amazing. Okay, so I'm gonna finish this prediction. We're gonna go for the next one. Yeah, Eleanor won this. Okay. CCpyro, hands down, a lot more boats, a lot better prepared. Okay. Oh, a lot of points are gonna go for somebody. Yeah, yeah. Give them my point. Yeah, okay, okay. I see. Oh, I see all triangles seeing into the future over there. Okay, let's go for the next prediction. The next prediction would be to talk about who's gonna get Venetian Arsenal. Who will get VA? That's Venetian Arsenal. Venetian Arsenal. And that's gonna be a race between Spain and Victoria. We got 5 minutes. Let's call it out 5 minutes because it's gonna take a while to go through it. So let's see the weapons. Let's see their choices. We got Bradford over here with builders, right? He's gonna need to get the builders on the chops, so he's prepared to chop that Venetian Arsenal as soon as he gets it. He's going for mass production in 5, and you do see Tearty did already finish that mass production. On the other side, we do have Venetian Arsenal with a great engineer worked on it. He just put one a charge of Isodor in it, and you do see the city doesn't have any kind of chops. He's just using his straight up production for it. He does have a shipyard, does have an industrial zone, and it's 6 turns away from finishing, probably 3-4 turns. Oh my god, saying this does make me cry though. Exvupur is not even gonna get to mass production before that. Oh man. Okay, I see. Stork got, oh, there we go. He won 1K. Easy peasy points, huh? Woo! Yeah, we're doing this. Oh, we got a new member in the Discord. Hello, sir. Welcome, welcome. Oh no, I didn't see Spain before voting. Take my points back. Well, yeah. Well, we'll see. Of course, CCpyro is gonna boost Exvupur here to mass production. We might see him getting faster. And I do see 3 turns to get Venetian Arsenal from Madrid. It does look like Madrid got this. Victoria got this. Oh my god. Is this gonna be their chance to stay in the game? Is this even gonna matter? This is guys, remember when we talked about this so many times about the fact that most of the time the players actually going Venetian Arsenal are usually the ones losing? Yeah, exactly. I know. I don't know how this is happening over and over again. It's like so unfortunate, but it's happening. We do have Tardigraade with the Knights coming up from Nagana Yasar defending against those Russian units. They keep on pressuring the Khmerian side, and of course Tardigraade is left to fend for herself. Didn't unfortunately manage to get a general yet. We do see those Domrays are coming up also from her other cities. Did manage to put that faith into the units. She's gonna get castles in 1, civil engineering in 2. I do see Russia is gonna punch through the spearmen relatively quickly, but he's gonna have a hard time attacking into the city centers of Khmer. Does have a few trebuchets coming up on the front line to deal with the city strengths of the cities. The strength of the cities, I mean. And the FizzLePoisson is gonna get a few crossbows as well. Kutupus 28. Woo! We're getting there. Thank you so much for the follow. T minus 50 followers to go for the 5,000. I thought it would be 50% in the meantime, but maybe that's just false memory. Wait, what was the... Yeah, it's 100% production towards both. It's 75. It's 75. Yeah, they nerfed it down. They nerfed it down to 75. Lukang 89. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello there. Okay, so we got 2 turns coming up for Venetian Arsenal in Madrid, and it looks like, oh no, Exvupur is still 1 turn from mass production. Okay, so I think we know who won this. It's gonna be Spain. Okay, we know who won this. I'm sorry. Oh wait, Cake W. Do you see what I'm seeing? China just levied the hell out of Buenos Aires. And he has like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 units over here. Wow. I didn't know about the latest dev. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. There were quite a few changes in BBG. I'm still trying to chew through them and see what's up. Looking at the choke point over here, it doesn't look like anybody's warning. England did manage to totally outnumber the Phoenician boats. He's not going to pressure through until he's going to get his frigates, and from what I can see, he's going industrialization in 4. He did manage to get a few frigates, the frigate technology, but I don't see him actually benefiting from neither to upgrade them. Kid is all gonna get the niter for him, and from what I can see, he did manage to upgrade at least one of the niter tiles he has in the Empire, while he only has 1. Unfortunately, this is gonna take a while. Oh, he has another one here. Come on, get the niter, bro, get the niter. Okay, he's just about to get to the builder. You see, he's doing other stuff in the Empire. He's just about to get to the builder move. He's going through the moves here. Even 100% is not amazing. Imagine how many cities you can use to build big boats at the same time. Pre-build plus gold upgrades is much better. I do tend to agree with this. Pre-build is the king when it comes to when it comes to coastal fighting, to naval fighting. We've seen it. No, kid, what are you doing? Go niter, bro. Help out your buddy. Oh my god, he doesn't have niter. He doesn't have niter at all. As in, he doesn't even have the tech. He's going top 3 industrialization. Aww. Anyway, I guess we're a bit too anxious over here. There is a possibility for them to be affected by the fact that Khmer is needing to defend against so many units coming up from Russia, but honestly I don't think Russia has that big of a chance to smash take over cities here. Yeah, they're gonna keep on trading, they're gonna keep on fighting and keep on dealing some damage. I feel it's unlikely for him to actually take out his opponent like this. Khmer really needs a general though, and I do see she did manage to put an encampment down, didn't actually put encampment projects in, and that's gonna take quite some time. We do have 1 turn until Venetian Arsenal finishes in Madrid. That's a lot of production coming out from that city. It's a 64 production. He's going for his shipyards from his city centers, and of course that's gonna, with Wisselbanken, that's gonna put him in a very, very productive place. He's at the moment 159 production, coming up with the best production out of his team, but not the best production out of his game. CC did manage to overshadow CCpyro in the production screen, while he's only 151. We do have diplomatic quarters coming up from Z's. I do notice, of course, China is trying to scout a little bit with the units he did manage to get from Buenos Aires. After he spent the gold, might as well use them somehow and just not let them sit right there for nothing. I do also notice FizzLePoisson did manage to get Trung Track as another general and push that points necessary for the next general to 60. Ethelfred is going to be the next one, giving the points to the medieval and Renaissance era units, which, well, they're still knights, they're still crossbows over here. We got the dome rays. Why are the dome rays not moving forward? I guess Tardigraade is trying to use another veteran card. What's the other one? Retinues? No, retinues. Retainers, right? I think retainers is the card for the extra amenity for cities with a garrison unit. Wait, is she actually using that? Wow. Well, I would have thought she would use other units than the dome rays. It feels like that's an expensive unit to use, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. We do need to see if those boats are going to get upgraded. Of course, you see more settlers are coming up from CCpyro. He does have a few more cities to go for, even on the islands. This could be good as an expansion phase. Another amenity on the diamond tiles to the south. I do see, of course, Ur is gonna get a good adjacency for his harbors as well. Not bad, not bad. With God of the Sea, all of those tiles will be amazing. 3 turns for industrial zone to finish in London. I'm pretty sure they did notice Venetian Arsenal got finished. You can see it over here in the right part of the screen. World wonder completed. Tearty has finished building the world wonder Venetian Arsenal. ... Uh-oh. This is the moment when you actually see, you know, like in the cartoons. Happening. Yeah. Well, it is what it is, man. We got more niter coming up from Khmer this time. I'm pretty sure they need to give the niter to Phoenicia. While Phoenicia, GoodShoot did try to expand as far and wide as possible. He did arrive at 153 science and 73 culture with free inquiry golden age. He did manage to get Byblos. I see Sidon. I see Biruta on the east side, Ziz on the west side. Didn't still yet place his city on 95 Yokul. Oh my god, so much culture lost over here in Tempo. It is what it is. I do hope at some point he's gonna know about it. I do also notice he's putting a city right in the face of England, which at the like it was a good idea to go for the attack phase. Now it feels like not so much. Like it's, you know, it's a bit struggling. It's a bit problematic. It's too problematic to actually put it here. Would make sense if he wants to upgrade all of these into ironclads, but I think England should be there as well. CCpyro is 1 turn industrialization, GoodShoot 1 turn industrialization, so yeah, it should have been there like 20 turns ago. Like right now, it feels like it's only gonna upgrade him some frigates, and that's not actually gonna help him that much, is it? Like I don't know, maybe I'm underestimating the power that he's gonna have in the next few turns. The only thing I would love to see is Spain start to actually build boats, because honestly Spain has been okay. He's getting square rigging, he's getting mercantilism, he probably has Merchant Republic. Yeah, so we do need to see him benefiting from press gangs, veterancy, conscription. He's still going for the extra production. Okay, so he keeps on building those shipyards. That's why he's doing that. He's getting campus research project. Oh wait, it's Newton up? Yeah, Newton is up. Okay, did we get Hypatia earlier? I think we actually missed Hypatia. Yeah, Hypatia wasn't picked at all in the game. At all. Oh my god. Okay. It is what it is. Let's quickly check out Brazil, because we kind of fell off favor over here from watching Brazil. 131 science, 161 culture. Did manage to make a decent amount of bow stats, and he's doing good gold, 72 gold a turn. Still is being overshadowed by Kid with 127 and 214. Kid does definitely have the advantage when it comes to the culture screen. A lot more theater squares need to come out from Brazil. He's not generating a lot of tourism as we would have liked, as much as he would have liked as well, to push that culture victory through. And you can see Jaiv Armand the 7th actually, big Tardigraade over here with a 53 tourism. Man, can you imagine she's actually doing more tourism than the one that needs to go for tourism? Like, come on, Mr.P. Wait, 8 tourism a turn? Wait, what? 8 tourism a turn, Mr.P? What's going on, man? You gotta get back, bro. We gotta get back in the game. Mr.P. Focus, my son. Focus. Man, Tardigraade is over here fighting, and he's just there simming. And somehow Tardigraade is getting more. Well, I guess she did manage to get a lot of wonders, right? She got 4 wonders and a lot of stuff. Oh man. We do have FizzLePoisson getting a few more units. I do think CCpyro did build the first frigate here, and he did manage to get that niter from his allies, and it looks like even Peter did manage to get some niter on himself. Now we do have him upgrading a few more boats, and probably is going to send them as soon as possible to Phoenicia. The second he saw the city of Carthage, he knew what's going on. Like he understood that there's gonna be some form of an upgrade going on here, some sort of shenanigan going on here, and Dido needs to be taken care of. You know, like CCpyro here will have the option to go through the chokes with those frigates, and might actually need to pass through these Phoenician caravels and other clans to go through. But it is what it is. There's not that much production coming up from Phoenicia at the moment. You see, the CCpyro is definitely doing a lot more. There is an advantage for Spain, though. But look at Spain. Spain is... I feel like it's too... how do you call it this? You know that the word when you're feeling safe... There's a word for this. Like you're too safe. You're living out all other priorities because you feel like you're safe. There's a word for that. I don't. I'm gonna need to remember that word somehow. Naive, confident. Yeah, confident. Yeah, I guess confident might be the word. Yeah. Complacent, yes, that's a better one. Complacent, yes. Liu Kang is saying it. Complacent, yes, he's in his comfort zone. So he thinks he's gonna be fine. He thinks Dido's not gonna get pushed there. He's probably gonna defend. He thinks he has enough time to put production into his boats and get enough of them to fight his big enemy over there, CCpyro. But he doesn't take into account the fact that CCpyro has been building up on that culture for quite some time. And the longer the game goes on, it's not all gonna be about production. It's also gonna be about stats. So that extra advantage, for example, that Spain would have to get the armies and to get the fleets faster, to get the those armadas faster, it's gonna go poof. It's gonna go up in the air. Like we're gonna have CCpyro getting those fleets anyway, getting those armadas anyway. So if he's not attacking now, later is too late, you know? Yeah, the delusion of grandeur. Yeah, Shemban, thank you so much. By the way, good evening, sir. Good evening. Let's actually see. Let's finish the prediction over here because we know who got it. We know who got it. Spain got it. Spain was on point with Venetian Arsenal. We do need to see if he's actually going to use it somehow. Of course, at the moment he's going for Isaac Newton, and we do see him trying to get it as fast as possible. He does have another two campus research projects coming up next time, and he is fighting actually Exvupur for it. 3 of these are gonna come out next turn. Ooh, might actually nail it. Let's see. Who's the first? We got Tearty, Spain. Okay, Spain is gonna get this. He has like first slot over there. So if England is not gonna finish those projects now, next time it's gonna be too late. Where's the thing? The thing. Boom, 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 boom. Give me a second. Oh, right. I feel like this is a good enough time to put a prediction on for who will win. Right, guys? What do you think? It feels like we have enough information to see, to have like different perspectives on who will win. That's Chacun Pour Soi or salt, chili, and pepper. Okay, let's go for 5 minutes for this. Really quickly. Who has the naval +3? It's Eleanor. No, Victoria. Sorry, Victoria has it. Let me check it out. Double check it. But I think Victoria has it. Yeah, there we go. Rahendra Kola picked up by Victoria. Exvupur +3 combat strength. Over here we do have Eleanor with Phoenicia with Isun Sin. Eleanor did pick up Francis Drake. That's gonna be the privateer unit. Ferdinand Magellan on Victoria. Santa Cruz on Spain. This is well, honestly, on Spain it's not that massive. He's gonna have an armada anyway, so not that massive. He just needs to get nationalism. I would really love to see Mr.P's Quadrims. Bro. Quadrim? Hello? Hello? Quadrim! Monsieur! Where is your Quadrim? Oh my god, he's not pre-building Quadrims. He's gonna get nationalism in 3, he's not pre-building Quadrims. Uh-oh. It's going for Diplo, so Statue of Liberty coming up from Brasilia in 43 turns. Just 43 turns. Oh, he nails it, bro. My heart loves Dino and Khmer, so but I have to vote CPS this time. Is Brazil going for Minas? I would love to say yes. Astion, I cannot say yes. I don't like if he's gonna hard build them from Fortaleza. That's a big boo boo. That feels like it's a really big boo boo. I would really love to see some Quadrims over here in the water, but there's none. Anyway, yeah, he can bop, he can do a decent amount of damage against everybody, but come on, man, he's not. Exvupur going for square ringing. I do see humanism, mercantilism actually coming up for him. Mr.P is also switching to printing in 1 turn, nationalism in 2. GoodShoot is on banking and enlightenment in 3. I do see him putting down theater squares in the capital, in the city on the south of the capital. No, that's the capital actually. So he's gonna get some more of that culture going. He doesn't have universities, so that's 200 science without universities. Still in a free inquiry golden age. We have 7 more turns until we're gonna find out what's gonna happen here with the era score points. Are they gonna manage to get the next ones? Maybe they're gonna have some heroics. There are a few possibilities for them to go for. Exvupur here can go heroic in the next one. Can't say I would have preferred this way, but I guess he didn't have the points necessary to go for the last one, so might as well try to go for this one. Brazil is regretting ancestral hold now. Many turns he has been stuck on 9 pop. Yes. I can only say yes. He would have needed a lot more food, housing, and amenities here in his cities. Well, one thing is he's doing a lot of carnival projects. I believe with the carnival projects we do get back your points, like a lot of points coming up. So Brazilian projects provides 1 amenity when active, and great person points for great engineer, merchants, writers, artists, and musicians. So you do see him generating a lot of points across the board here. He's getting yeah, a decent amount of them. I'm actually curious that he's gonna finish how many projects? Oh, next turn, in 2 turns actually. Is anybody fighting him on Statue of Liberty? I feel like China should do so, right? China should try to stop him, even though honestly it doesn't look like they're gonna remain alive that long. They still have a good chance of getting that Diplo victory if they do manage to keep on fighting their opponents. They will manage to have a significant advantage from having Statue of Liberty. Well, we do see England managing to get his caravel fleets. Now he's going to fight Phoenicia here with those. We do have Leif Erikson also coming up to help out. And we do notice, of course, Phoenicia did plug in Victor in the city of Carthage. Did buy out those tiles 3 tiles away. That feels like it's a bit expensive. I'm not sure why what GoodShoot was thinking, but it is what it is. With the help of the English frigates, he does manage to deal the damage on those caravels. And you do see he didn't actually damage the caravel and give it enough experience to upgrade to the next level. Why would you pick Brazil if not for this? Yeah, I know, right? I know, like, come on, Brazil. I mean, he definitely wants the eels, right? He likes the eels. He likes his tiles with groves and everything. I feel like it's a bit how to say, a bit too problematic here, especially with what's going on all over the map. This might be a bit too much. Oh well, we'll see. Now, I do really love how China has been adapting to this situation, by the way, trying to get as much culture defense as possible. You do see he pushed the necessary defense, the necessary tourists to 64. Tardigraade is going to have an issue getting there. Well, I guess Tardigraade is also getting... Oh no! Tardigraade is fallen! Oh no! Tardigraade needs a lot more units, and it does look like she has been ignoring the threat for quite some time. She's gonna lose a city. I didn't think this would be possible, honestly. You can see she's getting attacked by still knights and corsairs. They are basically on the same science tree, on the same science level and culture level. Not to mention they have a bit the same faith generation. The fact that she has been building other stuff instead of getting the units, and has been ignoring a little bit the threat of Russia, did unfortunately allow her opponents to push her. Especially FizzLePoisson here might actually get the city of Yassari. Next turn, it looks like that city is doomed. Doomed, I tell you. Is she gonna manage to get the walls? I don't think so. There's no... Yeah, it would have been amazing to have Valletta in the game, but there's no Valletta. Yeah, that move over there, but they don't have the goal to up the boats even. I'm so this. Yeah. Okay, that city is down. Yassari got taken down. That's one city taken away from Tardigraade here. We do need to see how she is going to try to react against her opponent. It looks like she did manage to take down one of the units of her opponents, but now the Trebuchet Corps of FizzLePoisson are getting the positioning on her capital, on Angkor Thom. If she falls, they fall. It's quite a problem here. Brazil is trying to get a few units from the north with knights and horses. Quite a bit of an issue for him to attack into the units, but he needs to attack into the units of his opponents, right? Meow. Of course, doesn't have a general with those crossbows and the horses, and we do see Russia is bringing up generals on both sides. Shun Tzu in the south, Trung Trak in the west, and manages to push Priya VR next alongside the Angkor Thom. I can only imagine what's going to happen when those Cossacks are going to come out from FizzLePoisson cities. One turn away from getting a military science. Oh, this is going to be a problem. I would have definitely expecting a lot more units here. But I guess it is what it is. Underestimating your opponent is going to do this to you. Bad showing by okay, you read the board like a book, man. You predicted this. I know, right? Like all triangle is big brain in this. Oh my god, 2 versus 1 situation. They lost the city so easily. Yeah. Okay, so Kid did start the Statue of Liberty. 15 turns to build in Jiaodong. Of course, we do have 21 turns in Brasilia. And I do notice Governor Magnus is going to be over there. It's just a matter of getting a builder to chop the stone, chop the forest. He has 2 forest tiles available for him as chops. And I'm pretty sure is... oh, he also has Imhotep to benefit from. Come on, get Imhotep. Doesn't have a builder though, and he keeps on going for these carnivals. While of course Jiaodong doesn't actually have a chop to go for, maybe a rainforest chop, that's kind of weak. We do see at the moment Kid is not getting an option to get an engineer though. That's a problem. That's a good thing, by the way, from Brazil. Going for those carnivals did allow him to recruit Imhotep, and with Imhotep, as you can see, he does manage to get an advantage on Statue of Liberty. Is he actually gonna finish it? I'm not sure. If I was a blind squad, I can assure you I would not find a nut. I mean, wait, aren't squirrels using their noses? Ah, come on, bro. That's a trap question right there. That's a trap statement. Let's see what's going on in the south. England pushing in, managed to take down the fleet of Phoenicia. GoodShoot has been forced to retreat. Carthage is doomed over here. Half strength with 65 at the moment. We do have the Cawthon coming up in 2, being, well, it was trying to be built, now it's going to be stopped. We do have, of course, a Phoenician fleet needing to retreat in Biruta and get some more boats in the meantime. All of the production cities of Phoenicia did switch their unit trainings towards Cannibal, so they can actually manage to do this properly. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to do something with it. One ironclad, yeah, one ironclad. Of course, with the fleets coming out from England, he did have an advantage. And this is the moment we gotta ask ourselves, will Tearty enter the war? He has a lot of production. He has that Venetian arsenal. He has the ability to build so many boats, and with the fleet, with the Armada's ability on him, he should be able to go against his opponent. He also has an admiral. If I'm not mistaken, he did pick up Santa Cruz, right? I know I talked about it. Oh wait, did he activate Santa Cruz? No. No. Come on, bro. But why? It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh well. Anyway, so we do have the Russian trebuchet corps attacking into the Angkor Thom city. The defenses over there are crumbling. There's another trebuchet coming up over there. He needs to get the positioning, the correct positioning to attack into the city. These are hills in front of the city, so it's gonna be a problem getting there. Of course, FizzLePoisson could actually attack the knight to the south, and that might actually be a good thing for him. Needs to bring some more ranged units to deal with this, and he totally gave up on the north. His north attack. He's gonna reposition to attack into Angkor Thom. If he does manage to take down Angkor Thom and take it over completely as a city, he's also gonna take the Grandmaster Chapel down of Khmer. That's gonna be an extreme advantage gained for Russia. The fact that he's gonna take the ability away of Khmer to actually buying out those units with faith is gonna allow him to just outproduce his opponent. We do have, of course, on Brazil, 16 tons for Statue of Liberty. He did put Imhotep in the water for that extra production, and we still don't see a... Oh, we do see a builder coming up over here from São Paulo. Okay, finally. He's gonna get to move it on the stone tile and on the forest. He's probably gonna try to get that going. 13 tons for Statue of Liberty from Jiao Dong. No engineer inside, no extra bonuses coming up from China. Maybe if he would start some projects at the moment, maybe he would get a chance to get Isodor of Miletor, or something else. Wait a second. Isodor did get picked up, or I think I talked about her. Wait, didn't I talk about Isodor? Yeah, there we go. Isodor did get picked up by Spain. I did. Okay. And Imhotep by Brazil. Okay. There's another one. I totally forgot how it's called, but there's another one coming up next with the 2 charges. And I think, actually, no, Victoria has mausoleum in Zanzibar. Okay, it's fine. I would, if I play Mali or Portugal. Yeah. Wait, Cossack will kill Khmer. Cossacks coming off from Smolensk. Oh yeah, he did get 2 military science. Yeah, there we go. Wait, no, why attacking to the Night Court? Did he... I think Khmer actually attacked into it. She's trying to dwindle the strength of these Russian units. They did get the core ability, so they're quite strong. And of course, every time the wall's strength is taken down in Angkor Thom. He also got a positioning to the south. And from what I can see, Tardigraade is going to try to take out the Trebuchet Corps. Well, it is what it is. She's going to get a he's gonna get a promotion. I'm so used to calling out the male pronouns. I'm having issues sometimes. I'm sorry. Now we do have England coming off with Carthage. Did take out that city, did take it over completely. England might actually be very close to getting steam power, actually 1 turn away from getting steam power. He does have a decent amount of gold in the bank to upgrade all of them, so does GoodShoot, and I'm pretty sure both of them are running the mercenary card. Of course, there is an advantage from the extra culture that CCpyro has been benefiting from. But GoodShoot is gonna get his nationalism into as well. Doesn't have a lot of boats to work with. He's gonna need to build a lot more of these caravels if he wants to be competitive with the English boat count. In the main cities, CCpyro did get complacent as well, and I learned that one. Whoa, we got a Leech. Oh my god, good evening, bonsoir, bienvenue. Bienvenue tout le monde. Comment ça va? And of course, welcome to the stream. I do hope you're gonna see some awesome value over here coming up from the stream. We do have Chacun Pour Soi going against what I should say, salt, chili, and pepper. We do have them fighting in Diplo, they're fighting in culture, they're fighting on the seas, and it does look like we're still waiting over here for Spain to do something. Started to two-turn caravel armadas from his cities. He needs to do something against the English fleet, and of course at the moment Phoenicia is the one putting the boats in the water to the south of Biruta. If you guys don't know Leech, although I'm pretty sure you guys know Leech. He's very famous. He's the one that has been building up the CivFR community for quite some time now. Coming off, first of all, streaming with League of Legends content, and he did move to Civilization 6 quite a few years ago. Helped us out amazing, a lot in the communities. And of course, if you guys want, I do encourage you to go and give him a follow. Most of the time, he is streaming in French, but he does know quite a bit of English. And if you do ask him, he's definitely gonna answer in English and help you out over there. Eleanor Ironclads. Yes, we do have Eleanor Ironclads. Both Eleanor and the Dido did manage to get to steam power, and we do need to see if they're actually gonna start working that. I do want to see. Okay, the coal production. The moment Eleanor is working his how to say coal power plants, and from what I can see, he got 3 of them. A lot of extra production coming up from that, but not a lot of coal. Do you see there's no coal here? Oh, wait, there is a coal. There is a coal. It was under the city. Okay, we got a coal tile there. That's a 3 coal. Okay. Additional. That's it? Oh. That's it? 3 coal? That seems like a bit underwhelming, isn't it? 3 coal tiles, like really? Like 1 coal tile, like really? 3 coal, okay. Oh, we got Nalanda actually attacking England. Nalanda is doing more than Spain at the moment. He's managing to pressure England from the coast, from the land, from the west side, and you can see Mr.P over there is the one Susan, and that's actually Brazil. Didn't live yet, he just Suze it, and I'm not even sure he knows about this attack. Let's see. Yes, he does know about the attack, but he's just ignoring it. Would be amazing if we're gonna see a city takeover here by city state, of course, with the horses that we have from England. I feel it's extremely unlikely, but we might see it nonetheless. We were waiting to see some of those Minas Gerais coming up from Brazil. He never actually got them. He did manage to get nationalism, but he never actually got a boat out. Okay, there we go. He has a quadrim. He can up a Minas Gerais. That's gonna be so cool. We do have one more turn until the next era starts. 97 out of 107 points for Kublai. He's gonna go normal. We got FizzLePoisson going dark. Exvupur is gonna go heroic. We got Monarchy coming up over here. I do see CCpyro going dark, 89.91. We do have GoodShoot going dark. Mr.P going golden. We got Tardigraade going dark. Tearty going. Oh my god, 1 point away from getting his golden age. That must hurt. That's 1 point away from getting the golden age. That is a problem. Well, it is what it is. Will England go for Brazil so far away though? Yeah. Vicky, I don't know about Vicky. I honestly don't know about Vicky. Vicky over here in the north, we do have him actually getting poked a little bit by Phoenicia. Phoenicia got a caravel over there in the north, tried to scout a little bit what's going on, and of course gave the vision on the Russian cities, and then saw what's going on in Vicky's land. Of course, Exvupur is going to deal with this relatively soon. It's just a matter of time. I do also notice Nalanda was pushed out of the cities. Mr.P is still over there, but Nalanda chose just to exit. I think. Oh, I see how it is. They actually pieced it out, declared war, declared war. They're still fighting for Nalanda here. Mr.P is fighting CCpyro for that Nalanda supremacy. He didn't miss golden. He didn't. Oh, he didn't. Oh, right. He got 1 point after the time or something, because I'm pretty sure I saw the timer ended over there. Maybe he had a few more seconds after the timer and we didn't see it. So nice. He did get the goldenish. He went for reform the coinage. Okay, on Philip II. We got Exvupur with that heroic on reform the coinage on Hixun Draconis and Monumentality Golden Age. And then it looks like CCpyro Dark, FizzLePoisson Dark, Dark Golden, Dark. Okay, Mr.P reformed the coinage on Brazil. Still working on those carnival projects, and I do see him waiting for the Statue of Liberty to get built a little bit more before he's also gonna activate Imhotep. Does probably have a good chance of getting Filippo Brunelleschi coming up next with 157 points per charge. Also, Inside, good evening, sir. Welcome. Thank you very much for the point. Is Spain close to ironclads? I think Spain should be close. Let me see. 180? No. He's going bottom 3 for military science. That's going to be putting him over here. Military engineer, sorry, not military science. And he needs to be over here. Steam power. No. I do see him getting a lot of caravel armadas at the moment, which will give him an advantage. He just turned on those sprinting presses on the boats, and he's gonna get a lot of them very, very fast here. Still needs to beat so big to go against England and beat those caravels at their own game. We do have quite a few English frigates as well alongside those boats, and Phoenicia will probably have a fleet of his own here with his ironclads. Let's go for, okay, breach them. Nobody's going for that. We got digital democracy and stick. Breach them. Digital democracy. Can we see stats and yield for a bit? Yes, Bobshu. Hello there, sir. Bonsoir. We got yields over here. 175 science, 248 for a kid, and FizzLePoisson 131, 128, Exvupur 158, 87, CCpyro 139, 243, GoodShoot 103, 292. We got Mr.P on 160 and 163, Tardigraade 121, 166, Tearty 180, 93. They do have a decent amount of gold on both teams, and by the looks of it, we just voted for this. They did try on one side, I do have to point out salt, chili and pepper, the SCP team on the right side, did try to go for, or is trying to go for a Diplo victory. That's one of the reasons they're getting that Statue of Liberty, and I'm pretty sure they're actually going to get it. They also have a Minas Geraeth in the water, which would have been amazing, but it's not going to be that great. But unfortunately, they are starting to lose Tardigraade, Khmer, even though she did amazingly well to keep on fighting trading punches with Russia, taking all of that heat on her and so on and so forth. At some point it was a bit too much, and since they couldn't pressure their opponents from the beginning of the game, they couldn't actually take out CCpyro over here from the beginning of the game. It kind of feels like the war has started to shift against them. There was a window of opportunity of maybe 5 to 10 turns that they could have actually hit Eleanor. Both Spain and Dido at the same time. They could have built a fleet and go against Eleanor here. I understand it would have been probably a one-way ticket. They should have committed fully on that, and we're going to need to see if the later timings are going to help them out much more. Of course, going for the ironclads over here coming up from Phoenicia. Phoenicia does benefit from one coal tile. Again, one single coal tile is not going to be that great. GoodShoot here is going to have an issue. Like his ironclads are dying against the English caravel fleets. And this is gonna get worse. When he's gonna start lacking that coal, this is gonna get worse. I'm sure he was 2 turns away to Iron 2 turns ago. Oh, you're talking about who was it? Who was it? Tearty? You think he moved? He switched technology to the south, to the bottom 3? He's going engineering nationalism? Okay. Interesting. Wait, on Spain, is it they move something on Armada faster mercantilism? Okay, that's what I was. I don't know why I thought it's on nationalism. It felt like it should be natural nationalism. They actually moved it on mercantilism a while ago and totally forgot about that. The ability of Spain to get those armadas. We do have a few privateers coming out from Phoenicia. GoodShoot is going to get a few more boats to attack with. He's probably going to try to get some submarines. Those are going to be strong enough, but this damage counter is just not giving me any kind of confidence in the ability of Phoenicia to push his advantage on England. They do have the +5 strength for melee units. As you can see, he's in a Dark Age and he's getting that on him. But we do have a +6 coming up from England on the how to say, on the spies. He didn't manage to get Lixus with a spy in there. I'm pretty sure he's working sprinting, and as you can see, GoodShoot is trying to get a few more of these ironclads and fleet them up. These are going to be strong enough units to defend against the caravels of England, but I'm pretty sure also England is going to up them into ironclads soon enough, and that advantage is just going to disappear. Hey, Rayotun, have a good evening. Bonsoir. Hello. We'll see you next time. I can't believe they didn't pressure Russia more. Looks like Russia has more cities than anyone. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to pressure with Khmer at the beginning because you do need to get your setup going with the monumentality. And I guess the only mistake that was made here, Khmer never actually got general. If she would have managed to get a general, it would have been a different game. She would have had the same amount of damage as Russia, and they could have fought each other like forever. Now, of course, we do see Russia managing to push his advantage against Angkor Thom. He is probably going to take the city of Angkor Thom and deal... Oh my god. So, remember, he actually had... Oh man, Khmer had the Gavaron Plaza next to the city of Angkor Thom, and that would have been... that was gold for Khmer. That was the Grandmaster Chapel over there with the audience chamber. That's so much food, so many amenities on each of these cities, and at the same time that ability to buy out the units with faith. The fact that she's not going to benefit from that is going to be so hard from now on. I would be extremely surprised if she manages to pull out of this with her head held high, just because of that lack of damage. Like, how do you get back from that? How do you get back from that ability, from that lack of ability? Whoa. Let me actually open up a juice here. Juice. What's happening with the Statue of Liberty? Jiao Dong 7 turns. We do have 5 turns coming from Brasilia, and I do see Mr.P is gonna get a step on it. You do see his positioning his builders to chop it. I'm pretty sure he's gonna chop it. Okay, Samarkand also dead. That was a city over here of Spain. Finally, he did manage to take it over. That took a long time, man. And we got a lot of Spanish caravel armadas coming up on the east side, and we'll probably deal the damage here. Okay, they are strong enough to withstand some damage from the English boats. I don't think they're strong enough to trade with the caravels of England. Yeah, they're not. Especially if these caravels do turn into ironclads, that's going to be a totally different ball game. We do have more ironclads in the production queues of Phoenician cities. He's getting his government plaza rebuilt in the city of Tyre. I'm not so sure what happened here. There were so many pillages coming up on that tile. Was that pillage because of the units coming up from Buenos Aires earlier? That's what happened here on the city of Tyre? Oh my god, that is insane that actually got to happen. Wow. Okay, I guess he never built a unit to defend it, so half makes sense. We do also see on the Chinese side, we do have a kid over here getting his art museums going, getting a few bombards to get some bonuses, and at the same time, he will probably take over the city of Nalanda at some point. He is trying to protect England from Nalanda's units, and at the same time seeming to win. He's starting to also put down those great walls, and probably going for Filippo, or he should be going for Filippo. No, he's not. Oh man, this is a mistake, not going for Filippo. That might have actually given him a good chance to get Statue of Liberty if he would have gotten those projects a while ago. Filippo has been there for like 3-4 turns now. In the World Congress screen, we do have Siphon Funds coming up as a chosen operation. It did get passed as a tiebreaker, and of course we do need to see what's going on here. The government type against the wildcard policy, that's monarchy, and passed as a tiebreaker. China got the 2 Diplo points. Wow, they put 10 points each, and it got passed as a tiebreaker. Interesting. Anyway, we got Forbidden City coming up on Preston in 2 turns. That's going to allow England to get an extra wildcard policy slot to use. Still did not up his ironclads in the city of Carthage. That I'm pretty sure it's a problem with the coal tiles. You can see he does have 80 coal at the moment, and only 1. Maybe he does have coal underneath a district that we're not aware of. I can only see this one being upgraded, and that's about it. I'm pretty sure there is another coal tile if he has so much coal. Nanny, good evening, sir. Hello there. Oh my god, did they just leave Russia alone all game? Yes, they did. They did. Also, nice team play then. Brazil is just watching Russia chewing Khmer. Yeah, he's Mr.P over here is having a blast. What can I say? Popping seeds next to Salvador de Bahia with his units, but honestly he doesn't have a lot of production to work with either, so it was kind of hard for him to enter this war. Ooh, I do notice a surprise kid coming up with 507 production on Kublai Khan China. That's massive coming up from him. We do have him with 186 science, 261 culture, and 320 gold a turn. They are funding FizzLePoisson's war with minus 76, so he needs the extra gold coming up from his allies. Of course, FizzLePoisson did lose Angkor Thom to the free series, but he doesn't care that much. He's gonna try to go against the next series, and of course try to get some defenses going. In the meantime, some more units coming up from his series in the meantime. He is doing a lot of damage coming up with Cossack armies, 88 against that Knights 75 from Khmer. Finally, we do have Tardigraade. Khmer did manage to get a general, recruit a general, which does give her a little bit of a bonus back on her units, but it's a bit too late. She doesn't have that many units to work with at the moment. We do have some marine armadas coming up from Spain, and this is going to be a massive advantage if he does manage to go with them. Golden Age though. Golden Age press gangs. This is not gonna work. This is if you wanna go, how to say? If you wanna go submarines, you go Dark Age. You go for the other cards. But anyway, it's too late now. Let's see. Do we have the cards over here on GoodShoot, I believe? Not this one. Let me see. This one, Letters of Mark. We do have the Naval Raiders, 100% production and +2 movement. This one is the one that you want when you want to go for submarine armadas. But I guess he was basing his decision on that Venetian arsenal, and of course the fact that he did manage to get a lot of production going. That production on Kit though, the 500 production coming up on him is just insane. Just so good coming up, and he still doesn't have all of the coal power plants. It does look like less and less likely that we're gonna have Diplo victory started up, especially at the moment both of them did manage to get the Diplo points on them, with Kid coming up with 8 Diplo points. Even if Statue of Liberty is gonna be finished on Brazil, or actually it was finished on Brazil, he still has less points than his opponent on 7 out of 20. And so it does look like he's going to need at least 3 more congresses to get this win, and I'm pretty sure he's going to have a hard time to do this, since they both have 4 players on each side, and the city states don't look that skewed to one side. Of course, Russia will keep on pressuring his opponent here, Tardigraade, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see another attack coming up on the seas. England did up his... Eleanor actually did up his ironclad fleets. He's going to try to defend against this. We got a quick pause coming up next turn, or this turn, I guess. Well, we do have quite a few builders coming out from the cities of Phoenicia. He's going to try to repair his tiles, and at the same time improve the ones that he didn't get to improve earlier. On the lands of Russia, we're going to have also him needing to repair some more of these tiles and keep on working on the cities of Khmer. Now, Khmer did manage to build quite a few walls here, so it's going to take a while until Russia manages to chew through that strength with his trebuchets or upcoming field cannons, bombards. I'm pretty sure he would need a few more of these units to come on the front line. Of course, Russia does benefit from 250, yeah, that's 250 3 faith a turn, a decent amount to work with. In the meantime, Brazil did manage to get a bit more tourism going, but it's not that big. Eleanor did arrive at 116 tourism per turn, while we do have Pedro on only 33. He was on 8 like 15 turns ago. He's getting a few more industrial zones going. I do see he built a canal. Wait, he just put it under construction. Okay. Fortaleza with campus style coming up over here in 5. Another canal coming up from Curitiba. He's going to try to get those boats out of there. And I believe this is a bit too late, though, just because of his lack of production. But maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. I honestly, I do hope we're going to see more Minas Gerais go against their opponents. But I'm pretty sure Victoria over here will be on point with his... stats, 186.99 and 400 production going against Mr.P's 300 production. I guess Victoria does have a bit of a problem with his culture, but shouldn't be that bad of a problem. Very, very late, yes. Very, very late indeed. Very, very late indeed. Okay, so I think we have a bit of time over here. We can actually watch the second, how do you call it? The second raid trailer. I do have it somewhere, but I don't need to check it out where it is. So Raid Shadow Legends did contact me for a sponsored stream, and they do have a promotion going on. They have a new hero coming out, and which is the Death Knight, which is gonna be with somehow, you know, with a promo got easier with a promo code Good Night, which is whoa, okay. The thing is, they do have some promotions going on also with in-game stuff and so on and so forth. And at the same time, you can use my promo code over there. I do have a link coming up over there, streams.net/raid OnSpotTV, blah blah. Use the promo code for more perks. You can find out yourself what the perks are, and we're gonna see a bit later what we have to see in the game. In the meantime, I do want to give you this one, by the way. We got Death Knight coming up over here, and there are 2 of them. I think we saw one of them yesterday, so I'm gonna put the second one today. Wait. Okay, there we go. So, auto, we gotta watch in 1080. Okay. Let me put it up on the screen here. There we go. Bam.
Okay, my Raid Shadow Legends legends. We have a Spider Queen to slay. But I can only pick some of you. Let me see what you got. See a lot of unresolved rage there.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay. Oh, you.
Me?
Yeah.
But I'm a legendary.
No. That loincloth is legendary. Is it a fashion statement? Is it underwear? Is it both? Compose a poem. You.
The wind blows.
Naturalistic fallacy. You and you. You're a warrior.
I am?
All right. Team to battle.
Oh, that's the new hero.
Did we win?
Man, I gotta say these trailers are amazing. They have so much production value on
The
them.
importance of the loincloth.
You can do better. Download Raid and get this all-new legendary champion for free.
There we go, guys. There we go. That is, I know, right? Jeff is in here. What is this, bro? Amazing. Anyway, I want to rewatch this. I'm sorry. I want to rewatch this.
Okay, my Raid Shadow Legends legends. We have a Spider Queen to slay. But I can only pick some of you. Let me see what you got. See a lot of unresolved rage there.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay. Oh, you.
Me?
Yeah.
But I'm a legendary.
No. That loincloth is legendary. Is it a fashion statement? Is it underwear? Is it both? Compose a poem. You.
The wind blows.
Naturalistic fallacy. You and you. You're a warrior.
I am?
All right. Team to battle.
Man, he just picked randomly out of the bunch. Throw them in the fight. Yeah. There.
Did we win?
Wait, what are those? Wait, is this a... What? What are these sneakers, bro?
Did we win?
I might have overestimated the importance of the loincloth.
You can do better. Download Raid and get this all-new legendary champion for free.
Well, it is what it is. They should have actually put the first scene in the last one, by the way, right after the thing over there. Okay, so let's put back the music. We're gonna need to wait for them to come back. Maybe, oh, give me a second. I need to go to the bathroom as well. Give me a minute. Okay, so it looks like I might be on time here. T for platypus and T equals MC squared. I see how it is. I'm a bit worried about England, by the way. I do know he has about the same size of Mr.P, and of course has a lot more production, but at the same time Brazil has a lot of culture to go for, so that Armada will be much easier for him, not to mention maybe fascism. Still, that's quite a ways away. 175 science per turn, culture per turn is not going to allow you to get it that fast, and he's going to need to deal with Russia at the same time. At the moment, Russia still has quite a bit of a ball of a game going against his opponent, and pillaging as many times as possible, especially with the campuses and the mines. He's going to have a field day. He's going to get a lot of yields coming up from that. We do have actually Phoenicia with some Spanish support, ironclad armadas trying. Oh my god, they can't do anything. What is going on with the... Oh, no admiral. Okay, that's one thing. And as you can see over here, the level 1 ironclad of England is just way too strong. That's an ironclad fleet stronger than an ironclad armada. Yes, we actually see this happening. CCpyro over here can actually push through the Phoenician ironclad fleet if he wants to. I'm pretty sure he would need to get his own submarines if he wants to push this effectively. He did manage to get some extra intel on his opponent's movements, especially on Phoenicia. Doesn't have it on Spain though, and I'm also pretty sure he's going to need to get a lot more of these. You can see he's fleeting them up on the way, and of course getting those sea dogs to the west side, getting a few more submarines from his cities, and now he's going to need to fight Phoenicia soon with support help of Spain. I do want to see the damage. Okay, so I think the submarine fleets are gonna eat these Phoenician units alive, while they're not gonna get to actually counterattack into his own units. Oh my god, this is gonna be problematic, very problematic. Ludicrous man, good evening, sir. I forgot what civic allows planting trees. Yes, it's conservation. I'm sorry. Ludicrous man, thank you so much for the point over there, the point you made. Well, we do have CCpyro getting more of these submarines on the way. I do see him getting a few more science points coming up from his campuses, while he did arrive at 423 production versus GoodShoot's 239. That is a massive problem. At the moment, GoodShoot doesn't have his industrial zones, nor does he have his factories and coal power plants. Not even one. It would have been amazing if you only had one, but not that one. You do see, of course, Russia is pushing on from the north. We got submarine armadas coming up from the Spanish cities. These are gonna do a decent amount of defending over here and trading the units with England, with Eleanor. From the north, we do have also Victoria trying to push through the coast towards the north of Hattusa. We do have him putting a few caravels in that choke point, so he sees if there's any unit coming against him. There's only a Brazilian Minas Geraeth. He doesn't need to worry about that much, but if there will be more units, he's gonna be in danger. I'm pretty sure she's gonna see them, first of all, because of the increased military power of his opponent over here of Mr.P. He's only on 297 strength, while you do see Exvupur is also on 331. If that's gonna go up really quickly, well, that's a big signal your opponent is doing something shady. We do have also England repositioning his boats, getting those submarine fleets. Well, I keep saying England, but it's Eleanor. Keep putting those ironclads to the west side. One of the surprises I have is CCpyro is not actually putting them in a line. I would have definitely expected him to put them in a line, so he doesn't allow his opponent to three-shot one of his units. Not that there is a good possibility for his unit to go down with a three-shot, but still it's much bigger than two-shotting. We do have more sea dogs arriving on the scene. These are going to turn into submarines and they're going to get their fleets up. They're going to get to be fleeted up. And Armada. Oh, Armada. We got 2 Armadas. Okay. Well, these are going to be stronger. 105 against the Ironclads, 94. Even against the Ironclad Armadas of Spain are going to be 101. England, Eleanor would definitely need another spy to put into one of the cities of Spain. I'm not even sure if he actually knows about the Spanish cities. Does he know about the Spanish cities? Yeah, he does know at least about Toledo. Oh, he does have one in Cordoba. Never mind, he does have one in Cordoba. Man, CCpyro is prepared. Both of his opponents have a spy of him. Okay, perfect. He is prepared. Is that happening on the other side? Is that happening on him? No, actually, the moment Tearty doesn't have a spy on England, and I didn't see a spy coming up from Dido either. Okay, oh, there is one over here. Maybe that's the only one I missed. There are 2 spies here, but I can't make out the color of the one behind them. Anyway, unfortunately, when you click on it, it doesn't actually cycle through them. So, yeah, I can't make out the difference. Oh well. So we might actually see CCpyro use his last moves here. I'm actually curious if he's just going to be passive about this, try to get a defense going, or if he's actually going to be active and try to get some attack moves going against his opponent's Ironclad fleets. It doesn't look like that. It does look like he's just passive in that defense. Okay. He's trying to keep the choke point. Okay. Angkor Thom is still a free city. We do have Russia getting a few more of these pillages going. The Cossack corps are running rampant, not to mention the horses there. You'll see Spain is putting a few boats in the water and trying to attack into the Cossacks. Is coding them up as well. And at the same time, Khmer is trying to get field cannons. You can see the field cannons are not doing that well against the Cossack armies. Oh well, it's a bit too late as a technology. We do have military engineers coming up next time from Solicamps. I do see more universities, and Russia did manage to get a decent amount of advantage in the stats over Tardigraade. Taking out her capital did mean taking out that Government Plaza with the Grandmaster Chapel and Audience Chamber, not to mention the governor she had inside of it. I'm not sure which one was it. I think it was Moksha. So Moksha got placed into Indrapura to the south. Looking at Tardigraade, she dropped down to 104 science and 111 culture, with FizzLePoisson going to 131 and 176. He does also have 2200 faith in the bank. Was expecting him to buy a few more land units. I guess he got tired of asking his allies for a little bit more gold every turn, for a little bit more change. And we do have him building up his military academy count with his encampments. I'm pretty sure he might actually go for tanks here to finish the job. That's gonna be actually a I want to say, follow-up on these attacks on the Cossacks. He's 3 turns away from getting steel. Ideology in 4. He's gonna have, oh my god, he's gonna have tank armies with fascism going against Brazil and Khmer at the same time. Probably gonna ignore Spain from the south. Doesn't actually need to go through the one-tile chokes in the south. But Brazil over here is gonna be such a juicy target. We do have Mr.P trying to go for flight and urbanization. He's gonna need to, if he wants to defend with planes, he's gonna need a lot of them, and to build up a line of units. And of course get to fighters much faster. I think he does have aluminium. I do see aluminium in a few tiles, so that shouldn't be an issue. We do have another aluminium tile here, so 2 aluminium tiles on him. Not bad, not bad. 335 production versus Russia's 249. That is still going to be an advantage on Brazil. We do have the kid managing to get to 600 production, and there's still no actual victory condition inside unless we are thinking about that space victory, which is going to be very, very late. And still, kid needs to get a lot more science to get there. Okay, now we start to see the trades coming up. England is getting pushed by Spain. We do have England Eleanor counter-attacking, and of course we're gonna need to see those submarines taking out these. Oh my God, they're taking out the ironclads. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, well, that was a good move coming up from Tearty. He's gonna get a promotion on that ironclad and get it back into the fighting screen very quickly. While you do see Lascarina Bubulina did come up for Spain as an admiral to help out those wait a second, that's a modern one. Okay, it's fine. We do have GoodShoot over here, still giving promotions to Spain. A bit of problematic. I'm pretty sure it's a bit more than annoying for him seeing this, but it is what it is. Doesn't really want to trade out his units, and more submarine armadas are coming up to fight. CCpyro is managing to deal a lot more damage than he's taking on return. He did take out 2 of his opponent's units while he didn't lose any, and you do see there is a possibility for Phoenicia to attack, slam into this English ironclad fleet with the last move and the first move. He might actually take it down. We do have a line of units coming up from CCpyro's main cities while he is hard building them in his cities. He isn't getting his, unfortunately, he's not getting his fleets or armadas going. He's fleeting them and armada them on the way. And while unfortunately Spain again is underestimating this threat, he should be building a lot more units to send them on the front line and keep on the pressure here. He does have still a few armadas and submarine armadas that need to get up there. But I think by the looks of the things that are going on over here, he might actually need to replace quite a few of them. Especially, okay, there we go. We got some moves. One of the ironclads got taken down. Okay. And now he's going to get counter-attacked soon. Oh, look at this ironclad fleet. That's a level 1 ironclad fleet dealing 110 damage against the ironclad's 97 ironclad armada of Spain. That is quite a problem. Not to mention submarine armadas are going to attack into that unit as well. These frigates are kind of out of their league here. They only do a little damage, tiny damage, very little damage, very small, petite. What is Kublai up to? That's a good question. We don't know. Like, he's getting economy going, which is good for 175 gold, 217 science, 320 culture. I don't want to look. I'm getting distracted over here. I don't want to see what's going on here. This feels like this is one of the major points, you know, in the war. Oh, another one lives. Oh my God, Tearty with the moves. That is unbelievable. He managed to save another one of those ironclads and of course promoted in the backline. That is massive. I'm pretty sure also England should actually focus on the Phoenician units. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't actually get his frigate fleet behind, so he can attack more with his submarine armadas. He does have a decent amount of them. Looking back on China, the economy is going to help them out to be quite flexible in the next phase of the game, and of course they do need to put as much gold as possible on FizzLePoisson. If he's going to get his tanks, he's going to need to pre-build a lot of, or hard build, or how to say, buy those with faith. We're probably gonna see him go on a buy phase when he's gonna get very close to tanks, and since he does have a lot of these military academies starting to come online, he shouldn't have a problem with the oil. He also has 1, 2, 3 at least oil tiles over here. He's putting a city on the east side next to Upsunur Hollow. GoodShoot did try to stop him but couldn't get there in time. Well, that was a problem. Oh, Brazil might actually go against Astrakhan here with Minas Geraeth. Don't think it's gonna do anything because, you know, artillery is coming up from FizzLePoisson soon enough. He did get the steel walls. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. Combustion coming up in 5, ideology in 2. So these are gonna be the moments that we're probably gonna see the strategy of Russia be revealed. I hope he's actually going to go tanks, because I think they have enough of economy to fuel them, and enough strength on them to go through the Brazilian line of defense and the Khmerian line of defense. Basically, Brazilian line of defense is non-existent, and the Khmer's line of defense is mostly walls rather than anything else. So artilleries, tanks, and so on should do quick work of them. On Brazil, we do have him going for radio in 3 turns, mobilization in 2, and that is going to end up to be a mistake later on in the game. He is going to need a lot of production and or gold, which he doesn't have. It doesn't look like he has either. One of the side effects, unfortunately, of going preserve holy sites, especially if you don't go ethic, you're not going to have the production. You would have had at least 450 production with work ethic. It is what it is. Okay, so we got more trades coming up from England. He's getting quite a few more of these submarines on the front line. Now, unfortunately, he's not there with the moves. He lost one of his ironclad fleets. He could have actually moved it out of the way, but Spain was a bit too fast on the buttons. I think he's going to trade this anyway with an ironclad armada. It is what it is. There we go. Let's see the ironclad, the frigate armada come in and take out that unit. Now, one of the issues you have when you are going in a fleet fight like this and you want to take out your opponent, you got to remember whenever you're going to do an attack to take out a unit, your unit will not get to promote anymore or do any other moves. So you can't get that free heal off from the promotion, even if it gets enough experience points, just like it happened here with the ironclad. That's 1 HP ironclad, right? It's like 4 HP ironclad, but it's gonna be taken down. And the reason CCpyro is not taking that down right now is because he doesn't want for that slot to be occupied by another one of these ironclads, and maybe he take some damage on his other units. He wants that to be safe there. Of course, we do need to see if CCpyro's production is going to be up on par with his opponent. He's fighting a 2 versus 1 war in this situation, and it does look like he did manage to get a lot of production in his cities, but is it going to be enough? I'm not so sure. Tearty with his Venetian arsenal will have so much production going into his submarine armadas. He does have base 341 production, and of course we do see him trying to turn on those printing presses. All of those are submarine armadas. While of course on CCpyro we do have, oh, finally he's getting, okay, he's getting some more. He's getting some more. Okay, it's fine. Whew. Okay. Minas could have been hitting the city like 20 turns ago. Yes, I think that city should have been dead. I don't know why it's still alive. Like these 2 cities, I don't know how they're still alive. Like 4 or 5 Minas Geraeth would have been dealing the damage here, no problems. I guess they were a bit afraid of making England build a fleet, but at the same time Exvupur did have other priorities to go for, and he still has quite a few problems then. Anyway. Oh, last moves. Could have taken out the ironclad. It is what it is. Well, CCpyro did manage to take down another one of these ironclad armadas, and it does look like at the moment he's doing more damage than he's taking. Has a considerable amount of submarine fleet that he can attack into his opponent, and you can see how he's using his ironclad fleet in the front line to build a line of defense, so he's not going to get attacked on the submarines directly. Of course, we do need to see in the next choke point how the defense will be made by Spain, or if they will try to counterattack over here. It doesn't look like they have enough strength to counterattack, but you know, a lot of surprises happen during the game, so we might see that happening as well. We do have in China's cities a few more of these artists pitting, and I do want to check the tourism really quickly. We got China on 68 tourism, still CCpyro is well ahead with 136. Tearty is on 34, and Mr.P finally arrived at 72 tourism per 10. He's now getting the science alongside his culture and faith coming up from those groves. He probably got the sanctuary. No. Oh, sanctuary over here maybe. Yeah, there we go. Sanctuary over here. He's building the sanctuary from Manaus and the Recif. He's gonna get that going really quickly. 239 cents, 309 culture. We do need to see if FizzLePoisson is starting to pre-build those. No, bro. Like, this is the moment. This is your chance. This is the moment in your life. FizzLePoisson. Seize the moment, man. Seize the moment. You gotta get those heavy chariots pre-built. Maybe he's just gonna hard buy tanks. What do you think, guys? Is he gonna hard buy tank armadas? Like, tank armies? Is that actually gonna be a thing here? Camel training projects coming up from multiple cities. He's 100% trying to go for the industrial modern great general. That's going to be the next one up. Jose de San Martin. Russia has 114 great general points a turn. And we got GoodShoot. Okay. Anna Zing. Okay, last one was Anna Zinga. Okay. I'm surprised about this. Come on. CCpyro has been doing amazingly well coming up against Spain over here. And of course, we're going to need to see if this keeps on going. I do hope he's not going to get overexcited here to attack into the Spanish line of defense. He's still taking a decent amount of damage on his units whenever he's going to attack into his opponent. And needs to be careful because of those Spanish submarine armadas. I do have to point out, you can't really see them in the water, the submarine armadas, until they shoot or you're next to them. So you got to be careful with that. And maybe CCpyro is not aware of how many units are over there. The thing is, on either team, we do have a problem. There is no actual victory condition in the next foreseeable future, unless we're talking about maybe tanks and domination. Like, if they do take out Brazil, there's no way for them to come back into the game, right? There's no way for Salt Chili Pepper to come back in the game. Until then, and if Russia doesn't actually show up with a big army over here on the coast, until then, they're just gonna keep on fighting on the coast. And even if I like what England is pressuring Spain, how England is pressuring Spain, I don't actually think he's gonna do extremely well in the next phase. Because he doesn't have enough units, and I'm pretty sure the production of Spain is going to overwhelm at some point the English production. Kublai just has to nuke. I mean, I know, right? But it's like when you're just thinking of what kind of logistics you have to do to nuke China, to nuke Brazil. That's insane, right? It's like nuclear submarine armadas, put them in the water, get the boats, like send them to the west side, get all of that production in your cities, get to the technology, you know, discover make the projects and so on. It's just so much. We got a kid over here with 271 science, 338 culture. He's going for replaceable parts in suffrage, so you might actually get that going. Replaceable parts is right before chemistry, and also allows him to go for advanced ballistics, which is before nuclear fission. So this is the way. This is the way he's going. This is the way. We got him also finishing Potala Palace from Jiaodong. I do see him putting a few more campuses down and getting the banks up. Yeah, definitely the gold has been on the side of China this game. 586 gold a turn coming up from the kid. Kublai going big with GPD. Yeah, exactly. Very big. He's the biggest. Well, it kind of looks like CCpyro's attack did stagnate a little bit. He's just gonna push his opponent back behind those choke points and not gonna push any more, or at least I don't see it yet. Maybe he's gonna move a little bit later in the turn. While he does do some moves in the capital, he's gonna get a few new ironclad armadas to work with his bonuses there, and we're gonna need to see what he wants to do with them. Give me a second, so I click on buttons over here. There we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. I clicked on buttons. We do also need to see how Victoria is gonna do in this game. He didn't actually get to affect the game other than taking a few city states, defending against a few other city states, and then managing to get those admirals. Getting Rahendra Kola was definitely important between those two enemies of his, but now he's gonna probably need to build up a fleet. He only has a few ironclads to work with, and to the north of Hattusa there's only one, and I do see Brazil starting up those printing presses on his Minas Geraeth. He does have Minas Geraeth fleets coming out. These are battleship fleets, basically replacement fleets, and he can do significant damage against his opponent if he wants to. Unfortunately, it's a bit too late. So the Minas Geraeth are amazing units if you do manage to apply that attack power against your opponent again at the correct moment in time when he's relatively weak. The moment, I'm pretty sure with the ironclads, England will be able to withstand the damage if he manages to get a lot of them out. And I guess again, I cannot stress this enough, if he manages to get enough of them out. We do see there's a significant damage done by the Minas Geraeth fleet, 100 damage going against that ironclad at F81, and that's without an admiral. I guess he would need an admiral with it. He does have only Hano the navigator. Oh no, that's not a good one. Where is his fleet? He doesn't have a fleet. Exvupur, you gotta do something, bro. Like, I know he's been focusing on the gold. He does have 529 production. I'm pretty sure he should be capable of getting a lot of boats out. And well, we do see Sea Dogs coming out from Bradford, and again, those will turn probably into submarines. It should be a strong unit to go against the Brazilian Minas Geraeth. Just upgrade boats on Russia's land. Yeah. You know, what can I say? Get them here, you know, like get them here, pre-build them here. We do have Phoenicia just standing around with a few ironclads next to St. Petersburg. Not a care in the world. And it looks like Tardigraade might actually get her capital back. Yes, Alto. Good evening, sir. Hello there. We do have Spain with Venetian Arsenal. Ooh, Habub strikes again. We got Indrapura taken down. Oh no, look at Habub just smashing through this city. Oh man. Oh, that's tough. What can I say? Yeah, no moves coming out from England. He's just getting a few more bones there in the water, getting his battleships. He's probably going to upgrade his frigate fleets into battleships soon enough. He does deal well damage from afar with those battleships. You can see the 3 tiles away that he could shoot against that ironclad fleet. Still does significant damage. So we need to see if this trio of advantages that England is going to have, put those ironclads in the front line, get the battleships in the back line, attack into the ironclads of his opponent, and keep on, switching them, while he's going to get his line of submarine as well to work with. We might see him pushing through the Spanish line of defense. Bam, bam, bam. We got 1 boat down. 2 boats down. Another 1 half HP. Almost 3 boats down. There's a counterattack there from the Phoenician frigate fleets, but it's not strong enough to take a single English unit down. More Chinese levied units about to land. Wait, really? Oh, right. They're coming. They're coming. We got a Pike shot core. That's well, I mean, that's only 65 strength, not really strong enough. But the bombard though is gonna do amazing work here. We do need to see how fast Spain can actually replenish those losses there. It does look like the fact that he ignored this. Man, he ignored this. I don't know why he ignored this. He ignored the what was going on the east side, and unfortunately he has been building any other things than his fleet. Now it's a bit too late to get those on the front line. He did notice he's trading quite badly with Eleanor, and unfortunately instead of building a lot more of those units, he just stopped and got stats up, got districts up, got buildings up and so on. Well, it is what it is. We're going to need to see if now when he did switch his production towards military units, towards naval units, he's going to manage to replenish those fast enough. Tearty did just finish his refining, so he's going to get He's gonna get the ability to upgrade those battleships. You do see battleship armadas coming up from Valencia, while he is getting from Toledo more submarine armadas and moving all of those towards the front line. The problem is, all of those boats that were needing to defend the coastline over there and the choke point just got demolished, destroyed, and now everybody's on the run. We might actually see the city of Biruta go down here really quickly. There's only 72 defense strength on that city, and I'm pretty sure England can chew through it very, very quickly with the ironclad strength and, of course, the battleship armadas. He hasn't lost a thing, a single unit over here. CCpyro, well, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Boom, 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 boom. We got labs coming out from Exvupur. I'm pretty sure we're going to see labs coming out from China as well. Yeah, there we go. We got them going. Of course, China is going to go through 500 science quickly, and he does have a more than decent amount of production to go for those space projects. I do see him also benefiting from a few flat tiles, but not in the capital. That's the problem. He doesn't have one flat tile, a single flat tile in the capital. He does have one in Xi'an. I do see one in Soichen. Wuhan, wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is 1, 3. Wuhan, I guess, has one. That's a non-freshwater city, though. Handan, that's 43. Xi'an, what's Xi'an? 120. Okay, I guess that's enough production coming up from Handan. Eleanor is playing a great game. Yeah, amazing, amazing. Oh, about to lose a unit. Woo, CCpyro. Oh, man. He lost a unit. No, that's it. That's it. He lost a unit. You know, we get to pack our bags and go home. He lost a unit. CCpyro not getting the perfect attack going. Come on, bro. No mistakes, bro. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He has been doing amazing. Amazing. CCpyro, only good things. We do have the city of Ziz getting defended by a Phoenician cuirassier, and I do see some frigate fleets arriving on the coast as well. They do need to take out the bombard. That's probably the most annoying unit over there, because it can hit the boats and as well as the city center. Not strong enough though. It's still 81 city defense there, and it's gonna be quite a pain to go through. I'm still very much worried about the fact that Russia is hard buying these tanks and not pre-building them. If you would have managed to pre-build, I'm pretty sure, I'm 100% sure they could have used all of that gold to upgrade whatever tanks he needed. How many he needed, he would have gotten them. Maybe he wasn't, maybe that's a miscommunication on their part. FizzLePoisson may not be aware how much gold Kid is making, or Exvupur, so he has been kept in a little bit in the dark to how much gold he can actually absorb or use. A bit unfortunate though. I'm pretty sure he would have gotten a much stronger attack than just 2 little tanks over here and an artillery army to go against his opponent. But that's, I mean, that tank army is just gonna be way too strong than anything that Khmer can put onto the field. We do have Brazil getting his campuses up, and I do want to take a look at the plane. Wait, did he go planes and got none? Man, he hasn't gotten a single plane. Where plane, bro? Do you guys see an aerodrome anywhere? Am I mistaken on this? I hope I'm mistaken on this. Is there an aerodrome anywhere? No, this is like a theater square, right? Yeah. Well, at least I see national parks coming out. Oh. Oh man, CCpyro got mad over here. He's mad, bro. He lost a unit. Now he's gonna attack with his full might and hammer, going against GoodShoot. one-shotting those submarines with the ironclad armadas. This is a problem for Phoenicia. I'm pretty sure the submarines will get back and keep on shooting on the Phoenician units, while of course we do have some flanking units coming up from the east of Biruta. There are some Spanish submarines and battleship fleets coming up from that city, and ooh, first moves, GoodShoot goes down and takes one of his submarines. We got CCpyro moving his units out. He did survive with one of his submarines. Now he's gonna get to shoot back quite quickly. He needs to figure out how he can use his units to do the maximum damage against his opponent. He almost lost another one of these ironclads to the north, but got the promotion right on time, while he's gonna get another one over there to keep on smashing the Spanish units. I think he will get this. He will get this. By the way, okay, another one, another attack coming up on the submarines. No, my God, he lost another one. No, CCpyro, these are not losses you can withstand. You gotta focus, bro. You gotta focus. We do need to see more boats coming up. We got ironclads, armadas, and the battleship fleets on the way. He's gonna get quite a few of them over there to replenish the ones that he lost, and of course hard building as fast as possible. The same can be said, or should be said, about Spain. You can see the line of units coming up over there. Only two. Oh no, only two of them. What is Spain building? Submarine armadas, battleship armadas. What's in the north? Don't tell me. Okay, battleship armadas. Whew. Okay. Wait, what's this? Cineberga, it's a... okay, that must be like a frigate fleet or something. He's going to destroy it. This will be a killer. Oh, yeah, combined arms. Yeah, CCpyro, it's doing it. It's doing it. Yeah, we got him. We got him, boys. He did take down Biruta. You can see he managed to take down one of the cities of his opponent, and he will get combined arms in 2 turns. If he does manage to get that, he's gonna get the destroyers, and he will have the upper hand in the technology over Phoenicia and Tearty at the same time. For some reason, Philip II is going bottom 3 for combustion. Maybe he's a bit too worried about Russia's attack. You can see the tank armies of Russia are one-shotting these units, these cuirassier armies of Khmer. This is a problem. Even one-shotting the cities unprotected. We do have artillery armies also showing up on the battlefield from Russia. He did manage to get Nadzinga over there with whoa. Okay, Gustavus Adolphus. Where is Jose de San Martin? Wasn't Jose de San Martin the next one? Rani Lakshmi Pai. What happened to that guy? Jose de San Martin. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Oh, lost them again. Okay, there we go. Russia got it. Okay, so he got that one as well. Okay, all of those units from the north did get taken down, and those boats of Spain will need to reposition themselves. We do have England, also Eleanor, bringing more units to the table, and of course you do see he's trying to bait Phoenicia's defenses out. He's fleeting up some more of these ironclads in the backline and getting some the battleships ready for attack here. He can armada them up, which is going to be very, very important. Managing to take the city of Biruta and keeping it for the next 2 turns will allow him to upgrade those units, and I think the ironclads will get a moment of breathing, so he can upgrade them much quickly. We'll see how fast he's gonna do this. He keeps shooting from afar the opponent's units, and you can see he's doing a decent amount of damage against those submarines, slowly tearing apart their strength, and of course forcing them to get back into their cities. Is there enough loyalty to keep Dido City? Lipeiran? Probably not. It's rebelling in 2 turns, but it's enough to keep it for the next turn. I think that's the only thing he cares, right? The next turn, that's it. Upgrade everything and then attack into your opponent. We do need to ask ourselves about the oil, though. Destroyers do tend to use a lot of oil, so let's see. Does he have the oil? He doesn't have any encampment down, so he's going to need to use the oil in the water. There's no oil in the water. There's no oil. Ooh. That's a problem. That is a problem. Oh well, there was some oil over here, but he never settled that city. Let's see in the north what has been happening with Brazil. Taking down Mohenjo Daro, okay, not bad, but he never actually got a military. Wait, there's no military unit to take down Mohenjo Daro. Hello, like what happened with this ironclad? Okay, never mind. We do have quite a few Minas Gerais armadas coming up over here with Phoenicia. Defending them with an ironclad fleet. The Minas Gerais armadas do need to be defended somehow by England. We do need to see Victoria doing something over there in the north so he can try to defend this. War department coming up from St. Petersburg in 1. I believe that means we do have Russia with fascism. Yeah, he does have the +5 combat strength from the fascism. 116 tanks going against Khmer. It looks it's a bit too strong over here for Khmer to withstand this. And this is, I guess, this begs the question, how are they gonna try to get the win condition going, because we do have one more turn until the next World Congress session. We just went into the upcoming era. We got destroyer armadas coming up from Biruta, while Tearty is going bottom 3. He didn't go for well, he's gonna take a while to get to his own destroyers. Of course, he needs to get to his own combined arms over here. Combustion, combined arms still. He's gonna get there. Is he gonna get there in time? Is he? We'll see. We do have England with battleship fleets coming up over here to the south of Biruta, going against these units. Oh, let's see the damage points. 121, 103. Well, I think that's a bit too much damage. Just saying, you know. That, oh. That's even worse on the ironclads of Spain. Combined arms, 2 tons for Tearty. Does he have enough? 1, 2, no. I think that's a big no. I think they CC soon. I don't know. We'll see. They might not. Well, I'm pretty sure Russia over here is gonna probably take over the Khmerian cities faster rather than later. We do have Grandmaster Chapel coming up from Chatumuca. I did miss this. Tardigraade did manage to replace her Gavron Plaza and got Warlord's Throne in it with the Grandmaster Chapel. This time she didn't go for Odin's Chamber. We do have the Russian tank armies moving towards Mahendra Parvata this time on the city with the Oracle. He is gonna manage to take the walls down just with the tank strength, and as you can see, it is enough damage to chew through it. He should be able to take the city this turn. Actually, come on, take the city this turn with the tank. Come on, smash it, smash it. Shmuku. Well, if this keeps going, that's gonna be quite a problem. Artillery army is also in tow. He's gonna probably work on the other walls over there to the west side, and he 100% needs more tanks to go for this attack. He has been building on a road between his cities and his opponent's cities, so it's much easier for him to reposition his units, replenish them also on the front line, and buy the units in the back cities while he's going on the front cities. Oh, +5 Congress. Uh-oh. I think they're not gonna care about the Diplo anymore. What do you think, guys? Are they gonna care about the Diplo? Let's go for Lagrange, because you know nobody's gonna go Lagrange. Oh wait, yeah, I did. Recon Lagrange. Wave. Oh wait. Where did I go for? Oh, Recon. Recon, Lagrange. Yo. I go Big B. Also doesn't have armor nor steel. Yeah. I mean, still coming up in 5 turns. The fact that she lost that, how to say, that Gavron Plaza over there was so big. So big. It's unfortunate. Yeah. Am I seeing 600 science? Yes, you are. That is the kid over here with 599 science, 356 culture, also 769 production. He did manage to get another golden age, reform the coin age. We got FizzLePoisson in a heroic, and you do see he's managing to push his armies through Khmerian land pretty quickly here. Exvupur 300 science on golden age, reform the coin age, and they do have so much gold coming up through them. CCpyro also reformed the heroic age, by the way, reformed the coinage, heartbeat of steam, and the 2 arms. He's gonna get the 500 production to work on him, so I think he is matching Tearty's production into the boats here. He just needs to keep on building those boats. He's getting his destroyer armadas on the front line, taking down as many Phoenician units as possible. We do have Spain also dropping in science considerably, only 188 science, 102 culture, while the CCpyro science and culture is going up. Another city will fall probably. The city of Bulgaria just got tapped and went down to 39 out of 200 HP. While we do have Russia managing to take down Mahendra Parvata of Khmer. He did take down that Oracle city, not allowing it to be recaptured. There's still no steel walls coming up on Khmer. That loss of a city did put Tardigraade down considerably in the science. We do have her discovering it in 6 turns, so it's going to take quite a bit of time to get there. We do need to see if the Cossack armies with the tank army support are going to take Hariharalaya and Lingapura next turn at the same time. We do have those artilleries showing up that could deal the damage against the walls and then allow those Cossacks to tap that city silly. I'm pretty sure we would need to see a few more tanks coming up from Russia. I'm not sure what. I think that the faith is the stopper. I think he should have enough faith to buy another one. 1438 faith at the moment in the bank. We do have Brazilian Minas Gerais coming up from the north, starting to attack the city of Astrakhan, and this is a big surprise. Why don't we actually have one single artillery army on that city? One single artillery army. Come on, you gotta get it. FizzLePoisson, get it, bro. One single artillery army, and it's fine. Anyway, he's gonna need flight in any case, so he can actually get the distance against Brazilian units. Okay, let's see. In the south, we do have. I'm exaggerating, by the way, a little bit. It's not gonna be enough to have one single artillery, but it's still gonna help you out to push back those Brazilian units considerably. We do have England showing up with so many destroyed armadas, and of course you do see he's slowly chewing through the defenses of Phoenicia, coming up from the south and the east with the submarines and the battleships in tow. He is now gonna need to chew through the steel walls. Finally, it's a GoodShoot that's gonna get his steel walls going. Of course, he does have 81 defense on those cities, and the battleship armadas do 107. I do notice he's gonna need to keep on attacking if he wants to take and of course go against the units of Phoenicia first, and the Spanish units at the west side. Looks like they tried to build up a considerable fleet, but Tearty did keep on trading his units with England's units. Well, I'm not even sure trading is the correct word. It kind of felt like he just sent them on their to their doom. Didn't quite trade that much with England. England was very careful to not trade the units and just keep them. Okay, so another city has fallen. We do have the city of Bulgaria this time taken over. Looks like he's gonna move further towards the city of Lixus, and it's slowly taking apart the Phoenician cities. Mohenjo-Daro did get also taken over by GoodShoot in the north, rebelling in 8 turns, but that's still a city far away from his land, quite close to the Russian borders though, so it kind of feels like that's gonna be an issue. Anyway, one single artillery army. That's artillery armies are gonna be the ones that are gonna take out your opponent. Anyway, so yeah, we do have another city taken down, the one to the northwest. Hariharalaya is probably going to be the next one, and he's slowly going to tear apart Tardigraade's empire. Are they actually thinking about Diplo? Pedro, Mr.P, 2 Diplo points. Let's see, he's on 12 out of 20. That's China on 12 out of 20, while we do have Mr.P on 11 out of 20. Still 2 congresses away at least from getting there. Kid is 1 turn away from getting nuclear fission, with 3 turns away space race. What do you think about that? CC should be very quiet. We keep on saying that, but they keep on finding a way to keep on going. So of course we do need to see if how to say, Chacun Pour Soi will manage to push this initiative against their opponents here. Maybe with the demise of the Spanish fleet and the Phoenician fleet, they will CC. Although you do see how many boats are coming off from Spain, I do believe he's still feeling confident. Venetian arsenal is going to overwhelm his opponents. If he would have built them like 10, if he would have kept building them like 20 turns ago, like immediately after he got Venetian, maybe there was a chance. Now I feel like it's, you know, it's different. England got allowed to be too big. Also, I do notice England's bonus of war department has started over here. We do have in the Government Plaza building, where is his Government Plaza? Here, war department built. That means he's gonna get heals every time he's gonna wipe out a unit. You can see immediately he's he just keeps his units healthy. We do have Spanish destroyer armadas coming up on the coast with Las Carena Bubolina. These destroyer armadas are not actually on the same level as the experienced English destroyer line. We do have, unfortunately, so many boats and experience coming up from the Eleanor fleet that is managing to overwhelm any kind of defense that's put up against him. On the north side, we do have Exvupur with those seaports coming up online. He's getting a few ironclads, but not enough to actually stop any kind of Brazilian unit. While FizzLePoisson is still thinking, should I keep this city? Should I lose this city? Should I keep this city? Should I lose this city? I think he's going to lose the city. It kind of feels like it's just a matter of time until a unit is going to get there and it's going to wipe it clean off the map. He keeps on building those tanks, and now he's going to go directly against his opponent here, Brazil. They probably realize Brazil is that, how to say, win condition of their opponents, so they want to go against them as quick as possible. Still no aerodrome coming out from Brazil, which is a bit of an issue. Yes, he did build a fleet, which is amazing, but it was a bit late in the game. The planes, the fighters, would have actually given him a good defense screen against his opponent's tanks, and I'm pretty sure he would have managed to kill quite a few of them, not to mention block their advantage to block their advance towards his cities. Finally, he goes to Brazil. Yes, yes. Brazilian tanks. Where Brazilian tanks? Mr.P, where you at, bro? Chemistry. Oh my God, labs. This is full grid. I haven't seen such a grid in a long time. Full grid. He sees tanks 5 tiles from his borders, and he goes labs. Bro, tanks. Pew, 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 pew. You know, like, come on, tanks. The tanks. Maybe I should do it with an effect on it. You see how in the movies you see the shell moving, and you hit it in the air, and then explosion, you know, happens. Yeah, I don't know, man. Thanks. Come on, FizzLePoisson is starting to take away Brazilian cities. Salvador de Bahia. We got Tearty calling out the GG. They saw Brazil was torn apart. Khmer did get bullied over there quite a bit, but she did bully Russia at the beginning of the game. I gotta say, you know, it all started with her, and then it came, you know, it was a crouching feast, crouching tiger, hidden dragon type of thing over there. And then we did have on the CCpyro CCpyro doing amazingly well. He managed to go into a 2 versus 1 situation against a nation that did have a Venetian arsenal. I gotta say, less cities, you know, you gotta give him the benefit of a doubt that he did have less city to work with, but he did manage to overwhelm his opponents. He did manage to get that science, that culture, that production, those units, those techs, and got them going against his opponents. Big shout out to China, man. Kid was on point. On China, he always was there. On point, whatever he needed to do. Got Colosseum, got those cities, got that production, got the strength, got the technology, everything he needed to do to be up there, defending that culture victory and trying to push his advantage against his opponents, getting the goal for his team. He was the reason that those boats on Eleanor got upgraded so early. Let's quickly go and take a chat with them. Remember, guys, we're in the Francophone community. We're gonna hear a lot of French, and I do hope you guys are gonna be understanding. I do hope also maybe some of you will be kind enough to translate a little bit of the main ideas that are being discussed, and of course, we're gonna need to wait for them to ask our questions. Let's go in. Oh, wait, no more. Oh my God. There's max members in channel. Kick W. Oh my God, that's a city with 12 members max, and there's 12 of them in there. Kick.
De toute façon, moi je vais vous laisser les gars, donc c'est
Ok.
Merci.
De rien. À plus.
Hello,
GG,
Michael.
well played. Bonjour.
Salut.
Hello, Michael.
Hello. Oh man, what did you guys do over here, man? That was just word after word, bullying after bullying. We never knew. Are you gonna go now? Are you gonna go later? Are you go now? Like what's going on?
I mean, when I went, I went.
Yeah, I know, you did. But we were expecting, honestly, I was expecting you to be taken out with Spanish fleets and like Caravels fleets and Phoenician fleets, and then that never came. That attack never won.
I was surprised GoodShoot did just stopped at my choke and didn't come to like fight me.
Yeah. Why do you think that happened? Was it the gold? Was it the culture? Was it...
Good. Pourquoi vous nous avez pas push? En anglais, s'il te plaît.
Je suis. T'es sur le timing en fait. Je peux pas. Moi je suis hyper low en culture au début, du coup c'est pas sur mercenaire. On peut pas non plus up 30 000, donc j'en ai up quelques-unes pour te gêner. Exvupur il est en âge 5 deuxième ère, donc j'ai pas à craindre quoi que ce soit du nord, mais en fait il était maxi loin.
He says they were equal in technology, but he had less culture, so he don't have mercenary.
Yeah.
To push.
So the gold, but Spain though. Spain fleets, no.
Spain was very far.
Right, but the problem of Spain this game is 5 city.
Yeah, I know. He either commits or he doesn't, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, well. Just 5 cities is not enough. Point. I have no word.
Okay. Big question for Tardigraade here, coming up next. Why did you underestimate Russia?
I thought it could be easier to just defend, but actually it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was general diff.
Non mais guerre de religion diff, je suis vraiment une connasse, je l'ai jamais mise.
Ah bah il a
Ne traduisez pas ça littéralement.
Non. Par contre, guerre de religion c'est pareil, je l'ai mise tour beaucoup trop. Je l'ai mise genre 5 tours avant d'avoir fascisme.
No joke, Fizz waited for 3 turns to put his spy. And when he putted the spy, he destroyed the city where the spy was.
Non, il est resté une paire de tours quand même, mais ouais. I forget this fucking spy.
I forgot mine too for a long time actually.
Estime avoir eu un bon land, Pyro?
Oh bah ouais, I had 4 turtles on B1, B2 and they bought me a settler.
Yeah, but Pyro we must talk.
Ouais, ok.
Pierrot, we must talk. Why don't you buy tiles?
Nous, on a acheté un colon au Khmer.
Ouais.
Yeah,
Je me suis fait bully. Du coup,
Yeah,
ça servait à rien.
That's what we thought. You had such good tempo. We understood that you got a bad settler bot.
Yeah, but no, just for real, Pierrot, you made a really good game, but we were like in early. We look at your spawn, and just you have to buy tiles.
Yeah, I know that, but other people needed gold, and I was okay with working like okay tiles for a bit, and then buy the tile.
Yeah, but no joke.
I had already like once a builder, a settler, trade routes. I had everything, but I didn't want to like to take all the gold.
But at least chop the mace if you can buy tile with. Because I really think in early you lost 50 prod and 50 boof.
Boof. Maybe just food.
Big boof.
One more kettlebell, man. One more kettlebell.
What? Oh, destroyers are so dumb. Like,
Oh. No, but I think the draft matters a lot too, because I don't think Brasilia could have the impact you wanted.
I made a choice. I'm not sure it was a good one. Did you have start the Statue of the Liberty this game or not? No?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
You by 3 turns.
Okay. Okay, so was okay. Because I on my CD available to prod Minas, I start Statue of Liberty. So I didn't anyway. Monjo was bad situation. Was in bad location. So I couldn't attack the Russian except if I attack Monjo.
Wenjo will fill by party.
Wenjo diff.
Oh.
I didn't know if I should attack earlier the Russian or make the statue. I made a statue. I don't know if is that an impact in the game or not.
We were more afraid of your Minas.
Yeah, maybe I should do that first and attack early.
And you could have come to me after.
Yeah.
So, but
anyways, you're not a problem.
Yeah, no, but
it's always the same.
Yeah, and you was far, and Pyro was behind you, so he could protect you. So I don't know.
Pyro was far from me.
Yeah, I was very far from Ingen.
Yeah, I was even first.
Well, GG.
GG, well played, guys.
Thank you, Michael, for the cast.
It was my pleasure. It was a great game to watch.
Nice.
That's so true.
Sorry for the relobbies and.
It's fine. It happens. It happens. Well, bonne soirée, and see you in the next one. Good luck in the tournament.
Merci.
Salut. So we heard from both teams. We got to talk a little bit with the players over here and got their opinion of what was going on over there. In the beginning of the game, in the middle of the game, in the later part of the game, they did tell us about the lack of gold, the lack of the worries throughout the game, and of course what they were going through. We did also see well, at least Brazil over here regretting a little bit he didn't actually put his Minas Tirith to work on Russia much faster. Could have probably taken out the Russian capital much easier at the beginning, like 20-30 turns ago. We did have a big skirmish coming up from the seas in the south England, putting that advantage against Phoenicia. He was defended by Spain, but still the Spanish boats weren't there fast enough, and with English boats getting a lot of strength on them. You can see the 128 strength coming up on those boats, 12 more strength than the destroyer armadas on return. That was a problem. Anyway, this concludes of course the game. I do have to point out we are now gonna start up how to say the part of the stream which is of course sponsored. This is going to be Shadow Legends raid. Shadow Legends coming up next. Let me actually open up the library of the game here so we can start up the game and get some more of those raids going. As you can see in the chat, we do have a link. You can actually access that link, download the game, and use the promo code GOODNIGHT for more perks. I do have to also point out you need to log in for 7 days straight to actually get the Good Night promo, and you can see I'm on day 3. I need 4, 5, 6, and 7 to actually get that going. Quite a few perks actually. Oh my god, totally forgot to actually get that one as well. I'm just clicking like a madman here. I need to actually wait and check out what's going on before I click everything. But anyway, we were working yesterday on the next raids. I believe we actually got in the campaign going. We got Derm Forest, and now we're gonna go for Felwin's Gate. And we're gonna see what we're gonna end up on here. I think we should go with 4 heroes, see if we can get the level 2s going, and then level 2 starts going, and then see if we can actually attain the level 3s. Of course, yesterday we also noticed how important it is to actually mix these spells up. Since this is the first one, I'm just gonna go full in with the Valley of Death and see what we're gonna end up with. I'm gonna take out, okay, there we go, another one. Ooh, that's a lot of damage coming off from her. Very nice, very nice. Oh my god, am I gonna get that? Oh, I'm gonna get attacked. Okay, that's unfortunate actually. I was hoping to not get attacked there. It is what it is. Really quickly here, I do want to change on the stream. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. Bam. Okay, bam. And I think we can use this so we don't get attacked another time. We took 2 of them out. I do have strength on all of them, so I'm not that worried about losing any of the heroes. I'm still worried about this chick, the third one, the 19 level one. It's kind of low level, and unfortunately it does not have that much strength to work with. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Strength as in health. I mean health. Sometimes, I'm sorry. Sometimes when I'm talking and playing at the same time, oh, that was, bro, that was too much. That was too much. No. That was too much. Don't hit her again. Rally. Okay. Bam, bam. Oh my God, it's still not. Okay, there we go. It died. When I'm talking and playing at the same time, and I'm trying to focus on something, unfortunately I do sometimes miss what I want to say. It is what it is. We got 2 stars. Okay, next one, let's see. Full health on the heroes. Let's keep on going and see how fast we can get this. Okay, I do notice we're going a little bit too slow on them. It takes us like 2 rounds to actually go through the first 2, and then actually 3 rounds. I think 3 rounds. So that's enough time for the Valley of Death to recharge. So I'm just gonna keep on using it from the beginning to deal as much damage as I can at the beginning of the game, and then keep on going. Okay. Oh, this was faster actually. Did I? I don't think I actually changed anything. Was the? I guess the matchup was a little bit better when it came to the heroes here, or whatever. It still took a little bit more, so now I can actually do this. You see, delayed it enough. Perfect. It's not going to delay it enough for the second one, for the bolt of the chick, but it is what it is. Okay, let's see. Bam, bam. Okay. Victory! We got another shard going. So with the shards we can get more heroes, which is amazing. And with the heroes, especially if we get like level 1s, we can sacrifice them in the tavern and get more experience on other heroes. So that's one thing that I want to keep on watching, and of course I want that advantage on myself. We do need to see if it is going to be enough for me to get the damage, the experience that I need on these 2 heroes from the top part of the screen, from the left part of the screen, the 19 and the 19. Those are the ones that I'm looking forward to upgrading. I do have a healer which is 24 now. I'm not so sure it's I would say it's that strong of a heal though. I did try it quite a few times, and I think it did save me one time. I'm not so sure Anyway, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not convinced yet. I'm not convinced it was a good choice to actually get a healer. But because I think I only used it a few times, and I guess we'll see. Anyway, again, not convinced. Maybe this time. Maybe this time. Let's see. Bam. No. Now I need to heal. Like now, it would be the perfect moment for me to heal that hero. I hope I just have time, because you can see those brutes in front of me. Might actually get... okay, there we go. I have time. Bam, 910. Is this gonna be enough to save it? Then I'm gonna get convinced. Okay, no. Let's take this one out. Bam. Okay, that one died. Let's take this one out. Bam. No, it didn't die. Oh no. Oh, really? I'm gonna have one charge on this? No. It's just... man. Maybe I attacked the wrong one. I wanna replay this. I really wanna replay this. Let's see. Let's go. Okay. This... I'm gonna be a lot more aggressive this time. I did slack with the second AoE. I don't even know how to call it, because it's not AoE. It's attack against all enemies or something like that. Okay, that's one down. Okay, I got counter attacked. I got attacked again. I'm gonna need to attack with this one. Okay, take down this. Bam, bam. Still didn't die. Oh, it did. Okay, it's fine. Valley of Doom. I like Valley of Doom much more than Valley of Death, but sure. This was the one that killed me last time, so... okay, let's get the heal back up on this. Okay. That one boosted, that one boosted, okay. That one attacked. Can I take this one out? Yes, okay. Only 2 remain. No, don't attack again. Oh my god. Bro. What's this? Okay, take this. And now let's see. Do I have enough? Maybe I should have taken that one down. I feel like I should have taken that one down. Okay, replay. No, okay, so let's start this up again. This goes here. Okay, this goes here. So I take all of them down. Okay, bam. Okay, and then I need to work this, and that's gonna go down. Then I use this to take down that hound dog over there. I don't know what the hound dog is, but it is what it is. Should I use... no, I'm just gonna take it one. Okay, I'm gonna use the rally to take that one down. Okay, easy peasy. And then this one. Maybe I should have actually slowed this down so I get a heal. Can I get... I can get a heal. Okay. Why does it attack? Oh my god, bro. Why attack that unit? I know it's the weakest link, but... oh. Maybe I should actually give up on the chick and get somebody else instead of it. Let's take down the lava guys. These are the problem ones. Wait, really? Oh my god. Oh man. Really, bro? Come on. Well, I know, right? It's like, what is this? Much tougher, guys. Much tougher, guys. But I gotta say, this was the same happened last time. So let me see. Edit team. Let me take this one out and let me put this one. Wait. What do I have here? This one? Okay, but this one doesn't have armor and stuff on it. So even if I want to, the power level you see is not, it's like 1,000 less. Maybe I just go 3 and it is what it is. Because I have a lot of strength on the others. I have a lot of equipment and so on, but I feel like they're gonna attack that guy. The one to the top part of the screen, the 20-point one. We'll see. Let's see how this goes. Oh, wait. Wait, what? What? That's so much damage. That is so much damage. I don't want to get hit again by that guy. Okay, let's take this one down. Oh my god. No, this doesn't work. This doesn't work either. Guys, what is going on? Heal. Kick W. So I still need the extra attack that I'm gonna get from the 4th one. Okay, somehow. You know what I think I need to do? I need to upgrade that armor of the chick and the equipment of the chick. Now this is just underwhelming here. Maybe I'm gonna finish it, but I'm gonna finish it with like 1 hit or something. I don't know. We'll see. Oh man. Okay, let's take this one down. And that's a very powerful attack. I think I kind of wasted a move there with the heal. Yeah, I did. Is she gonna be able to take down all of them? I don't think so. She has so much strength, but not enough. How much it mattered that I took out one of the units. Wow, okay. That was... I feel like I'll tabbing right now. Kick W, bro. Kick W. How do I... End battle, okay. It is what it is. Edit team. Let's get this back. And I guess oh, I see. I could have gotten here. Let's go for the chick equipment, +5 everywhere. It doesn't have the +5 on this one. Let's upgrade this. Upgrade. 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 I need at least 5. Okay. Let's go for the boots. Also upgrade. Okay, speed +2, that's not bad. Can we get it to level 8? I don't think so. Nah, now we're starting to fail here. It's a bit problematic, but it is what it is. Everybody's on 5 now. Okay. On the tavern, I think I still have... Oh no. Okay, there we go. I can get it to level 20. That's a bit more health, a bit more attack and defense. A bit more, a tiny bit more, you know? Okay, let's see what's this. I get this going. Quests, this. Oh, I can actually get the shards going, right? Someone. Only got 1 shard? Who this? Oh, come. Okay, sure. I got 1 shot. Oh, I'm gonna need to get more shots somewhere. What's this tournament going? Oh, I see how it is. It's tiny. Very tiny. Whoa. We already have the maximum. Oh, I see. Okay. Champions. Why do I still have like... Oh. Oh my god. Let me actually try this out. What if I try this one out? Lifesteal. Let's try this one. What do you think, guys? Is this gonna work? We're gonna get like an epic weapon over here. And we're gonna heal every time I attack. Let's see how this goes. I wanna see how this goes. I have like a full set. I don't know how I got it, but I got it. So it's good that I got it. Let's go campaign. Back to the Feldwind's Gate. There we go. And I was beating these guys. Okay. Well, kicking. Well, you know what I mean. I was beating them. Yeah, yeah. It's fine. Oh, it repositioned? What? Okay. Now I got a faster attack coming on the first one, on the sniper. Okay. Interesting. So that one shoots first. I'm not sure if that's a good thing, but it's a good thing that she has a lot of damage. These guys really need to be taken down. Yeah, they're... Oh my god, they're attacking that. Ooh, ooh. How did she die from a one-shot? Like, what is this? Really, bro? I didn't even get the chance to heal. Wow. Maybe I need to put the full equipment on her. Because it feels like it's not enough to do the halfway, you know, like just put the... Anyway, we'll see. There must be a difference there. I would have thought with the extra level and with the extra strength, she would have sustained a lot more damage. I don't know why she didn't. We're gonna have to look at it. I'm pretty sure the things are not doing damage relative to the equipment you have. They're more like doing damage basically the same all the time. Something. Let's get this going. Then attack into that one. Okay, so level up on the war priest, max level on the sniper. I have max level on the sniper. Wait a second, champions. Wait, I might get to upgrade her. Wait, no, tavern, upgrade rank. Does it allow me? It did put another one. Okay. Wait, what? Kick. Now it's gonna be lower. This doesn't feel right. Anyway. Okay, so let's see. Defense, no. Or maybe, no. No, I don't want defense. Critical rate, no. Accuracy, I don't care. Regeneration, no. Divine offense, whatever. Heals by 15 every turn. This is actually a lot of speed coming up over here. Let me actually put it. Equip. Equip. Okay, let's get everything equipped. And I think this is how to say, we need to upgrade them as well. I think this is based on if you have the set or not, the heal. So maybe it's better to have the set. I just hope I have enough coins to upgrade everything. That's how I remember it though. It was based on the set. Let's see. Come on, really? Okay. Now we got to the next one. Upgrade. 140,000 coins. And so much energy. Wow, okay. I didn't even know we can get so much energy plus, but it is what it is. So the chestplate already gives me 4 speed, 4% HP and 4% critical rate. That's good. More speed coming out from it. Okay. Perfect. So now I have everything on 5. What is the stats? Power level 2159. Still doesn't feel like it's powerful enough, but let's see. Can I get this? Oh, there we go. There we go. Upgrade. Okay. Now we're talking. Now we're back on track. And I guess I can get this one for a level 11. Oh wait, it wasn't level 11? No? Oh, okay. Can get another one. Okay, let's go another time. Now let's try it. Is this better? We definitely should have a better performance, right? It's a level 3-star hero with full equipment. Oh, now the heals started. Okay, now I see them. Okay, they weren't activating last time, but now they started. Oh my god, I take heal from everybody a hit. So if they don't take out the hero, it might actually heal full. Okay. That's amazing. And now that's different. Totally different. Bomb. Oh. No. Oh, it stayed alive. It's alive. It's alive. Take this one out. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't heal that much, but it does heal considerably, so I'm happy with it. And it does attack a lot. Okay. And now let's see. Rain of arrows. Bam. Bam. Oh my god, got almost all of my health back. That is insane. That is so good. We did it. We did it, boys. Okay, max level on the Crusader. I'm gonna need to upgrade this one as well. Now, of course, the sniper will get a lot more experience, which is great. We got the level 2 start going, and we can go for the next one. Let's see if we manage to get her back to level 20. Of course, level 20 of a 3rd star hero. These guys have a lot more strength on them, a health on them. It doesn't seem to be, I would say, a correlation between the position on the table, on the field, and who starts to attack first. Oh. These guys are nasty. If they all attack onto one hero, I think I might actually lose a hero. Especially the chick. I don't know if she has enough strength on her. Oof. Oh no. Yeah. Oh my god. We're back to square one, boys. Really? Would have. So I got a heal off. Maybe there was an idea to not get a heal off. I think I could have taken down one of these. And if I would have taken down one of these, maybe maybe, just maybe, they could have managed to get it. Oh, I didn't. Sorry, I didn't get the heal off. I got like a rally going. It's like extra damage on the offense, but I didn't get to use the offense. So maybe that was a mistake on my part. We'll try it differently next time. Oh man, I need to always remember what moves I do. It's annoying and gratifying at the same time that I get to remember. Okay, replay. At least every time I go through this I get experience, so that's still good. Okay, now this. Wait, I feel like the last time that those didn't die that fast. Anyway, is there a weaker one here? Does look like all of them are the same, right? Okay. Okay, one of them died. Okay, now we're gonna take out, hopefully take out one of them. No, it didn't die. Really? Oh my god, another again. You got this. Oh, that actually died. How did it die? How did it get that attack? I don't know. Like, what was the spell that actually caused that to die? I don't know. And now I get the heal off. I get to take out this one. Okay, so I have a chance. Because it heals every time you run from one place to the other. It heals a little bit. Okay, full attack going on that one. Full damage. Okay, very nice, very nice. Let's get this going. That little bit of a difference over there. You saw, instead of going for the rally for the support aura, I went for the attack. Wow, okay. Tiny different move. And it changed the outcome considerably. Wow, okay. It is what it is. Okay, got those 2 stars on this, and I got a little bit of a reward, but it's fine. The experience is gonna be good on from now on. Shall I keep on going? I think I should keep on going, right? Get the experience as much as I can, and maybe I can do some more upgrades afterwards. I think I'm gonna need to grind back those shards. It feels like it's extremely important to get the shards. For the extra heroes, the heroes that you afterwards spend like sacrifice in the tavern for the experience. You saw how much it matters for the sniper to get higher in strength, higher in level. Let's take this one down. Okay, so only 2 can attack. I'm trying to minimize the amount of units attacking into me. And now I'm attacking this one because I know the other one shot, so that she should be in line. Hopefully I'm minimizing the amount of attacks coming against me. Ah, easy peasy. This was much easier. Those. Oh, I got a shard. I got a shard. Okay. Very nice. I'm gonna need to sacrifice a hero or something for this guy to get to a 3 star. For the one with the big sword to get to a 3 star. Okay. This. Oh, it attacked me. No, not this again. No. Okay. Is he gonna have enough time? No. Let's attack this one really fast. Come on. Okay, he died. The dogs shouldn't have enough to attack me back. Okay, that one will die. And hopefully this one is gonna be dead. No, it's not. Oh, it is. It is. Not gonna get attacked. Okay. So I gotta heal. And this rain of arrows is gonna heal me back up. Perfect. Oh, this I love this, by the way. I love that I actually went for the heal there. It's a bit risky because whenever I take a lot of damage it might die, but if it doesn't die it gets back up. So just need to be careful to keep her up with the levels and the strength and the heals. Oh, I see. Oh my god, she took so much damage, but so did oh no, she did 18,000 damage in Elhain. These are my damage dealers here. Okay, let's go one more. I do want to prioritize the dogs here, the hounds. I feel like they're quite a danger to the chick, so I think taking them out is or should be a priority. Wait, is that gonna die? Let's try. Let's see if it will die. No. I just want to take him out, not to give him the opportunity. This one as well, and this one, this. It's so good that it also has like the double attack on her. It heals double. It's amazing. Oh, this is, wait, this is a boss or mini boss? Is this mini boss? No, this is a boss. Okay. You really need to take out the dogs. Oh my god, what's that attack, bro? Oh, so good that I took one of the dogs out. Now I need to take this one down. And now is he gonna heal enough? No. That's the answer. No. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Let's see if we have enough strength to take this guy down. It looks like it's counter-attacking almost every time I hit it, so it's a bit annoying. It is what it is. It's not like I have a choice. I will keep on attacking into him. It did froze one of my heroes, but the good thing is I have a lot of strength. Oh no, I was really hoping I'm gonna get another attack with her. Anyway, I'm still gonna take him down. Rally, okay, let's go. Yeah, there we go. This guy with the rally does so much damage because he gets another
They
one of the
emerged
heroes.
victorious on the other side and opened wide the colossal gate to let through the multitude.
Okay.
Amid great acclaim, the company followed the road northward to the Palace of Arabia. But before leaving the gate, a wounded skinwalker seized hold of one of them and growled, "See what you do. Not good. We bar gate for reason. None can help them now."
Okay, that's a lot of rewards. Oh my god, I got so many rewards over here. Okay. I'm gonna get to upgrade so fast my my units, including this one, which is at max level now. Very nice. Well, anyway, this I guess concludes the stream for tonight, for today. We did see Chacun Pour Soi going against Salt, Chili, and Pepper. Chacun Pour Soi did manage to score a victory over there. We also saw a little bit of a raid, Shadow Legends, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next one. I am looking for a stream for tomorrow, as far as I've seen during how to say my during today. I didn't notice a stream for like a game scheduled for tomorrow. We do have one on Friday, and I do believe we have one on on Sunday. I'm gonna be looking one for. I just saw HOH versus GPL on Sunday, and I'm gonna try to get that going. Looking for one also Saturday. Maybe I'm gonna get also this one going against Corporate. That's gonna be an interesting show over here. And I do wanna see if, of course, we're gonna have anything for tomorrow. I'm gonna watch also. Let me actually take a quick peek over here on the CivFR.com server. Maybe we're gonna see 2v2 going on. What do you guys think? A 2v2? Maybe we got a 2v2. There is a 2v2 going on. Jody, we got somebody, Rob, Alpha G, Nops, and Simon. Okay, I don't know them, but I'm more than happy to stream them. So we'll see. I'm gonna ask them. Maybe we get a game tomorrow as well. Now have a good night. You too, sir. Thank you so much for stopping by, and of course I do hope you enjoyed this stream. I do also hope we're gonna see each other in the next one. And I do have to mention, if you're coming up from YouTube, so this video, thumbs up if you liked it. If you didn't, I totally understand it. Let's see if I do get to improve. Next time you're gonna stop by, you can also check me out live on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, or check me out on Discord, !Discord, or check me in the description of the video down below. See you guys next time, and I do hope you're gonna have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming. Bye bye.
Yo, Michael, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Bam, bam. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you. We are messing around with Russia today, trying to actually get freed the world from the AI. We have a pretty good Yosemite spawn here. Naturally, we rolled this into, this on stream. Thank you. How's the casting today? How did that go today? Ooh, yikes. Okay. I think 2 turns, then we can get an Eagle Warrior, or 3 turns, we can get an Eagle Warrior from here.
I thought claim.
How long till irrigation? 3 turns. Really 9 turns to get a shrine in this city? Oh, it's -2. Probably why. What does profit situation look like? Not amazing. Not amazing. It's not amazing. Looking grim on the feed the world front.